Hey, Vista. How's it going? You've been pretty consistently first lately, Vista. For sure. I've actually been wondering how you've been pulling that off, to be honest. What do you know that I don't? Hey, Fear. I really should give my body a break from grams. I can already feel my shoulder being a little bit, like, bothered. I actually considered trying to play, like, reverse-handed. Right-hand keyboard, left-hand, mouse. I feel like it might be fun. What's up, Depressed? 2,382,929. What's good is... I guess Battlegrounds are pretty good. I'll take this. Not bad. Hello, Potoso. Hello, Cookies. Not quite, dude. But close. Sono chino sadame Jojo. Do 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 do. Golden wind. Do 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 do. Hello, Bersy. Hello, Wildfire. What's up? You got a job from Vicarious Visions? Yo, Vista. That is sick, my man. What would you be doing there? I sure hope not, Quantum. That sounds gross. Hello, Zakais. Jotaro Dio. Do you ever do GM Nightfall carries? No, but I guess I might branch out to doing some of those sometimes. I don't see why not. Hello, Soggy Brebman. Hello, Salad Bear. What it do indeed. Looks like you got your beta then, Lucas. I need a tall and strong cup of coffee. QA testing if you took the position. Cool. Cool. Would you be relocating for it, or is that pretty much an online type deal, being that COVID is a thing? I do not have people for GMs, Isaac. If you want to join for GMs, I am absolutely down for that. Didn't someone ask if I was doing carries for it? Because, like, definitely not opposed to the idea of just playing to... Yeah. We got quite a few people down for GMs, apparently. How do I feel about the new stasis nerfs? I don't know. Honestly, they take a lot of the bite out of stasis in PvP. It seems like it's going to take it to being like a light-based subclass, which I'm not sure if I consider that a good thing or not. It's definitely good for the balance of light subclasses. but I feel like it has the potential to just make the strongest class still stasis, but less unique.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
Jenna started a modded Minecraft server and you managed to summon a demon and have him attached to you in the first 5 minutes of spawn. A demon? What? Vista, that is so awesome that you've gotten, like... I hope that just works out to your expectations all around. That's really cool. Getting into game development of any kind is something that I just feel like would be extremely rewarding. Provided, of course, that you can filter out all the negativity that comes from communities that play games. Wow. Take my stream, for example. Pretty toxic here. Now you're worried the same thing will happen to the next Darkness subclass? Honestly, I'm kind of curious what the next Darkness subclass might even be in the first place, but I honestly really like the way Stasis feels as something that's overpowered. I wish that there was more counterplay to being frozen, mainly. But like the using side of it felt good. And honestly, I'm just not sure how great it is in PvE, no matter what, to be perfectly real. It's just like, it's something, I guess, but... Oh, you had that and held off till now? Are you kidding me? I had no idea that Vorpal Weapon told you when it worked. Did you guys know that? Like on the left side of your screen, it says Vorpal Weapon. And that time it didn't because I missed, but... I guess I actually don't know for sure what the hell happened there. Does Vorpal Weapon show? Oh yeah, I totally feel you, Vista. It's just good that you've got... You're at a point where you're guaranteed something, you know? It's not a matter of if you get a job from either of the things you're pursuing. It's a matter of which or what opportunities you'll have past that point. I'm not speaking English. Yeah, lots of people do seem to think it's going to be chip damage Sim Thorn. I just don't know how I feel about that. Maybe yes, maybe no. What the hell? I mean, I saw Vorpal Weapon before and I don't know what the difference is. You have to do something to activate Vorpal Weapon? It's a good emote.
Good job, Guardian. Scared him off again.
The Cabal keep returning to Europa at this rate. Odds are they'll make contact with the Darkness sooner rather than later.
Last time we were here, you didn't think the Cabal would find anything. What gives?
My concern is not the Cabal finding the Darkness, but the Darkness finding the Cabal.
Nothing we can do but keep hammering away at them.
I almost made a joke
They'll get sick of
about the Darkness finding the Cabal being the follow-up to that sentence, because it just sounds silly. But then he said it himself, so I didn't even have the chance to make that joke. Unlucky. Hello, Steph. What do 3 different poison subclasses look like? What do you mean 3 different poison subclasses? I mean, I wouldn't love a damage over time subclass at all. That would be kind of annoying. Would not be a fan really at all. Yeah. I'd be upset. I play Battlegrounds. I want to get gob rolls on the Imperial Needle. And I guess my roll on my Extraordinary Rendition could be improved, I think. Yeah, I mean, if it had full bore instead of Hammer Forge and a range masterwork, that'd be nice, I guess. Why do you fully believe we're getting a Decay subclass? Because, so, like, I want to see it say Vorpal Weapon. Where the fuck? Like, why didn't it show up on the first shot? confusing stuff, man. You play Destiny in cycles, almost always missing the January to March season. I mean, I don't know if I'd say Season of Chosen is like... So here's my take on it. Season of Chosen isn't necessarily like good per se, but the things that it added to the game are good. So like later, even if you don't play the Season of Chosen content, which is like the Battlegrounds... Actually, I'm not even sure what else is the Season of Chosen content other than Battlegrounds, to be honest. I mean, the Harbinger mission is... No, not Harbinger. Presage mission is fantastic. It is a really cool mission with a really cool exotic with some pretty great storytelling. And the difficulty levels in it are also satisfying. It's a good challenge. So it really hits all the major things, to be honest. Presage nailed it. I think it's probably their overall best exotic mission yet. Helm is pretty cool. It's a good place for some storytelling to work out. Makes things feel a little more natural, so that's nice. I mean, the storytelling in the season in general has actually been pretty good. I mean, I've been invested on a week-to-week basis, which is very unusual for me. Normally, I'm just like, okay, Destiny doesn't have a story, so it's fine, whatever. But it feels like it kind of does this time, and I like it. It's enjoyable. No, it wasn't Chopper. What? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Destiny 1 was not more exciting. Outside the fact that we were not, like, we had no expectations, so. Now that we've got expectations, it has to work harder to achieve the same effect. I cannot believe that killed me from that much health. You miss watching me grind for God Roll and Mago Loop. There was some grind I did in Destiny 2 that was very similar. Oh, I guess it was probably the shit, what's it called? Spare Rations farm. Honestly, those kind of grinds, I'm glad that they haven't really been as much a part of the game. Like these days, if I farm from bottom dollar, I'm pretty much just playing Gambit. If I farm the Imperial weapons, pretty much just play anything in the game. I like that. Anyway, Season of Chosen, trying to finish my thought there. It is definitely a great season from a narrative standpoint. As far as the gameplay is concerned, Presage is awesome. Battlegrounds are okay. I don't dislike them, don't love them, they're just whatever. But the Return of Umbral Engrams is pretty cool. The new weapons there are to get from those Umbral Engrams are pretty good. The Gambit, Crucible, and Vanguard weapons are all pretty cool additions to the game. They make all those activities feel a little more worth playing than they were. And that loot infusion makes a lot of the game feel way better. But that's not necessarily Season of the Chosen specific stuff. It's just introduced in Season of the Chosen. So I am... Like, Season of the Chosen itself, I couldn't say is necessarily like one of the better seasons of Destiny, but it's made it improvements to at least loot incentives that have kept me feeling good about playing so far. Yo, Hobwatch. Nice. What I'm talking about. Appreciate the 69 months, Hobwatch. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Continuing to sub. Dropping him once a month for it.
I love you too.
Much love to you too. Really, really do appreciate it. SF to Boston, thank you for the sub. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. Welcome aboard. the pain train that is not getting any loot from GM Nightfalls in a little bit here. Pretty much going to run myself out of Cabal Gold. Once I'm out of Cabal Gold, I'll be doing GM. So, Isaac, if you want to join for that, that would be cool. Hey, big man, large fam. Hello, Siachi. I have it set to show ads to subs because I usually run ads when I am not at the computer, but most people knowing that I'm the one setting that up don't mind. I kind of wish that I could set it up to where there's not pre-roll ads. I hate those, but I don't have that kind of specificity available to me. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I wanted Adept Icarus. God, that weapon is so squeaky. There's something bugged in the audio. I mean, like, listen, when I fire the gun, it makes like a eat kind of noise immediately after being fired. Okay, that time it didn't. I don't know, it makes the difference. Sometimes it just doesn't. Let's try one more time. I feel like I heard it, but it wasn't very loud. Oh well. Eat. I have no idea what adept mods I'm missing. I should check. Man, I'm tired. My dog woke me up way too freaking early today. It probably doesn't help that we didn't go out of our way to turn the lights out before we're going to bed. So it was lighter than usual in the room, but yes, very unfortunate stuff. Does not leave me feeling well rested. All right, let's see. What mods am I missing?
Nicely done. Now go start the rite of proving. Once you make short work of their commander, we'll be done here.
And not a moment too soon.
Really? No, adept projectile speed, counterbalance. And Icarus. Hey, pastries. Thank you, Sasha. Holy crap. Whee! You haven't slept well in 47 years and you're only 27 years old? Yikes. Might I suggest going to a doctor? I mean, damn. I don't know when I actually, you know, I guess you're right. I don't know when I've really slept well. There's been a couple times in my life where I wake up and be like, damn, I feel great. For the most part, definitely not. I don't know why I'm treating this like it's a 1-2 punch when it's not at all. No, I definitely think that the hip fire on Dead Man's Tale will get nerfed too, because Unfortunately, it makes the weapon too good on PC. Honestly, they could reduce the damage a little bit and it'd still be really good anyway. But they'll probably reduce it a lot because controllers, I don't think you're getting anywhere near the same level of advantage out of it. And as we all know, if the controller players aren't getting enough advantage out of it, then it's obviously not acceptable. Use a controller and think it's fine? I don't believe you. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I mean, like, the last word was changed dramatically because it was too effective on mouse and keyboard. I mean, granted, it was being used in a way they didn't intend, so there's that. But it was like, you could hip fire it on controller to great effect, or you could aim down sights on mouse and keyboard to great effect. And then they changed it to where now you can hip fire it on controller to great effect, but mouse and keyboard just gets fucked. But yeah, all the controller players complained about Hush not being very good, which is why I would expect this weapon to not feel very good.
I don't think they can hear you. Try yelling louder.
Possibly a good roll.
Look, I get it. I do.
That ruined last word on controller as well, though. I don't know about that, man. I mean, it's definitely not as good as it was, but it's still very good.
You're close?
I mean, I played against people who use it and feel like I get absolutely schmelted sometimes.
I miss him something fierce.
Cade 6. Wish I could have met him. Some of the stories I've heard.
Yeah. His killer got what was coming to him.
Man, that line makes me feel like she knew what happened.
Not really.
But I know she doesn't.
Hey, you wanna get a
I do not prefer Fellwinners over a slug shotgun. It's just, I am not smart. Damn, look at that garbage roll. Let's go. I want Adept Icarus so I can put Adept Icarus on my Igneous Hammer Adept and feel like I'm really just an Adept gamer. That is exactly right, Arpots. Yo, Ninja, thanks so much for the host. I had noticed because I'm blind and stupid and very tired. Very tired indeed.
All right, Guardian. The Cabal are determined to dig up something bad, and they've got the head start. You're gonna need to hustle to close the gap.
Do 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 do. Yeah, rapid and moving target on. Oof. 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 The pain. Moving target is not as desirable. You really need damage perks on 120s for them to perform at the level that they start really excelling over other guns. I have not seen Aztecross SMG roll. What is Aztecross's SMG roll? So I did some testing earlier with my Dead Man's Tale. I had 2. Now I've only got 1. So I wanted to know how range was affected on it. Or how range affected its usefulness, I guess. And as it turns out, more range on this weapon does not really increase the effective range of hipfire very much. If it does, it's not very noticeable at all. And, it does increase the distance you can go before you get damage drop off, but you have to aim pinpoint at a huge distance while hip firing, and that's just not really realistic, I don't think, so I can't imagine prioritizing range on this weapon. You know, Rexy, that's actually a really good question. The hip fire works insanely well in the Crucible, yeah. But the weapon has so much base range that speccing more into the range just isn't really necessary. Like, I was kind of having a hard time even testing the range because it was so good that I needed to find a map with a long straightaway where I could consistently keep an eye on the distance I was from Sneaky Beaver. And that, there's not like, not every map can do that. Like, there are tons of maps where you realistically wouldn't even be able to hit the range cap. I have no idea, Steph. I couldn't tell you. I'm not a gilded Dredgen yet. By Dredgen, I mean Conqueror. Well, range affects aim assist when aimed down sights quite a bit. But I don't think it affects aim assist while you're hip firing very much. That's actually exactly what I was looking at it for, though. I wanted to know if I wanted to have a lot of range on the weapon for the aim assist, or if it didn't really matter. I guess it might matter on... No. I mean, maybe it matters on controllers. Slayer cares about range on almost all guns, unless it already has very high range. Double unless he can get the bar to 100. That's about right, yeah. Like, the thing is, range on mouse and keyboard is just not really ever worth passing up. Reload. Ugh. Because the thing is, when you get perks that give you reload speed, they give you that stat when it matters. So, okay, compare like Rapid Hit versus Killing Wind, for instance. Where like Killing Wind, you get a kill, you have more range for the next kill, right? And like, that's great if you're killing 2 enemies back to back. But reload speed is how you close out a fight. So even if you're only killing 1 enemy, you can still get value out of Rapid Hit, because you just pop it in the head a time or 2 and then reload. And you're prepared for the next fight with less time waste, which matters a pretty good amount in PvE. But Killing Wind giving you more range, not necessarily the best. There's no like, you have the range when you need it perks, other than just having a full range bar. And with that being the case, I feel like it makes more sense to prioritize getting reload from your perks and range from your stats. And you can still just ignore stability because it's just not influential enough to matter, unfortunately. And then handling sometimes matters, but it's really on the weapons that you need to be able to pull out quickly. Like on a shotgun, it might matter. On a rocket launcher, it might matter. It's just not a general use case. Ew, that sound. Stat. I guess the real bottom line is basically just that range is not a perk, or range is not a stat that you want to be relying on perks for it to work in your favor. That is you, Ray Barino.
They're looking for the deep stone crypt here. Then they're groping
Nice name.
around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like
Did you see the
there's
lasting
plenty
impression
else
procs
that's
ambitious
lying
assassin
around
without
here.
killing
Keep
enemies?
pushing, Guardian.
Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if that's worth it. My problem is I like the total stat value to be high, so losing both handling and stability to get 3 more points of range from full bore seems not worth, especially compared to high stat total barrels like corkscrew and small bore. Yep, I mean, that is definitely the counter argument, but I don't buy into it at all because, like, talking about pure value, they're not exactly comparable stats. Like, how much stability do I need on this gun for it to actually make a difference, you know?
Guardian.
Metalis, thanks for the 67 months. That's a number I can't think of anything useful about. Going back to work now. I feel like I would have had something useful for that one, but I'm kind of drawing a blank, so maybe not. Why do I just have infinite melees? What the fuck? What just happened? You guys ever seen that? Oh, right, approving, gotcha. I did not see that joining, Jerry. So, like, handling, for instance, on a primary... Handling affects really two things. Well... yeah. It's the speed that you join and leave aim down sights. And the speed that you stow and draw the weapon. So... oh my god, they already killed it? Holy crap, that was fast. That was definitely the fastest I've done this Battlegrounds before.
Good job, Guardian.
I mean, granted, I was arriving a little bit late, but still.
Cabal keep returning to Europa at this rate. Odds are they'll make contact with the darkness sooner.
GG, Ribrino.
Last time we were here, you didn't think the Cabal would find anything. What gives?
My concern is not the Cabal finding the darkness, but the darkness finding the Cabal.
Nothing we can do.
New
but
Cabal
keep
SMG,
hammering
Hammer
away
Forged
at 'em, I
Appended,
guess.
Overflow Frenzy,
They'll get
Minor Spec, 900 RPM. That's pretty good. Appended mag doesn't really help very much on that one. You only get like 2 bullets. So I'd prefer Accurized there for sure. I'm pretty sure it rolls Accurized. Maybe I'm wrong about that. What do I have there? Yeah, Accurized. So like, and if I put on Appended, it's going to go to 28. Not worth it. GG Ribrino. Anyway, so the handling on a weapon that you're going to hip fire matters less than the handling on a weapon you're not going to hip fire, because the throw and draw speed are the only parts that are even affected. And honestly, that is not worth worrying about at all outside of in PvP, where you want quick draw on a shotgun because you need to be able to just be like, pull it out and fire at someone immediately. Like, any delay there can potentially cost you in PvP. Not really. Oof. Pain. So, with that being the case, I would say that the different stats have different values. It's kind of actually, the better example to bring to mind would be recovery versus resilience. Like, recovery is very valuable all the time. It allows you to heal faster and then therefore get back in the fight faster. That's important stuff. Don't wanna miss out on that. And we'll upgrade this one later. So, if you could... that's a roll right there. Definitely got a discipline focus. That was a discipline focused piece, and it actually looked like it too. I need to stop and just think for like 2 seconds so I can finish this thought. So basically, your stat points in this game, you allocate them based on what you're going to get the most value out of, because they all have the same cost, right? Like, you don't need 15 points of resilience to get a tier versus only 10 of recovery or something to that effect. Like, it takes 10 stat points either way, and they're just randomly allocated. So it takes out some of the decision making, I guess, because you're left with 2 different stats, recovery and resilience, that have the same costs associated with them, but the benefits that you get from them are very different. Where recovery gets you more engaged in fights because you don't spend as long recovering, and it gives you a better chance of staying alive if you are caught in a position where you need to hide for a moment before you get help back. Whereas resilience is useful for when you're going to get chunked out by something or one-shot by something. And for resilience to actually start seeming appealing and really worth...
All have no shame.
What?
They failed to take out our leadership, and now they escalate their barbarism on the battleground. Believe me.
If you wanted resilience to be appealing to me without changing anything else, you would need to lower the cost of it to where it would be, instead of being 10 points for a tier of resilience, let's say like 5 points for a tier of resilience, right? If I could get tiers of resilience for half the cost of recovery, I might be like, okay, now that suddenly is starting to actually be appealing. I might consider investing some points in that. But as long as that's not the case, you give me 10 points, I'm going to put those points in recovery in front of resilience 100% of the time. It's the same kind of thing with weapons, where range is just more valuable than, say, stability on mouse and keyboard. Because with stability, you can compensate for it. Like, as you're firing and the mouse is going up, you can bring your mouse down to compensate for the stability. You can track something as your mouse, or as your recoil is pulling your gun away from it, right? Like, you can compensate for that. When you're at a distance and there's no way to get closer to an enemy, you just can't compensate for losing damage on range. Like, you can still compensate for the stability. The handling isn't even a factor here because you're probably just sitting there aimed down sights the whole time, but you can't compensate for the range. So because of that, range winds up being a more valuable stat. It's kind of the same way as recovery is impossible to compensate for, but resilience isn't. Or the other way around. Resilience is possible to compensate for, recovery is not. Like, I mean, I guess that's obviously situational, because if you're talking about like a sniper that's one-shotting you, you can't compensate for not having resilience outside of using different mods for damage resistance. Like sniper resist. But like the whole foundational reason that resilience is garbage in PvE is because most enemies don't chunk your health. Most enemies hit you for a little bit at a time, and that little bit at a time adds up until you eventually die. So what you do is you disengage from the fight when you get low health. And recovery allows you to come back faster, and resilience would allow you to have a little bit more health. But what you're doing by just natural gameplay is just compensating for resilience all the time. Because whenever you hit red health, you back up and start healing. And whether hitting red health means that you've lost 150 health or 170 health is irrelevant. Because either way, you're compensating for the amount of resilience that you have. That said, the same can't be really turned around on recovery most of the time. Like, you could say just like hide for longer to get your health back, but that's just not always a viable option. Yeah, I'm done talking about this. Is there someone else that would like to join to do Nightfalls with Skippy and I? We would like to crush some Nightfalls, please and thank you. We'll hop in, pastries. Let's do it. So what are my mods looking like? We got Wrath. I think we're going to go Protective Light instead of Powerful Friends right now. Is that you? Shield Break or Taking Charge? Probably Taking Charge. Okay, so we got Protective Light, Taking Charge, Powerful Friends. We don't want... We got Wrath. We need... Oh, I need to put on a Solar mod, actually, or Solar Cloak. Fuck. Should have upgraded the Solar one. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, Rage, Wrath. I need Global Reach. And I need... Taking Charge back somewhere. Actually, we'll take this off and put on this. And then Global Reach here, I guess. I don't know.
Thanks. I love you too.
Dewdrop, thanks for the 53 months. Appreciate it, Dewdrop. Thank you very, very much. A lot of support. Much appreciated. Fiddy, were you saying that you liked my fashion before I started changing the cloaks around? Because if so, my man. Wait, no, this needed to be protective light. Fuck. Why is my brain dead? Okay, taking charge, protective light, rage, wrath, global reach. And then we're done. Minus, I would like to have a rocket reserve. And then if I can switch to a small mod somewhere, that'd be nice. Yeah, we're definitely not that worried about recovery that we're not running double rocket scav. We love rocket scav. And then we want rocket ammo finder too, because rockets are just goated. Alright, good. Good. We're gonna run Void and be bottom tree. And wish that I was running Omni Oculus because it would be good, but at the same time, I'm not fucking with my mods any more than I already have. Maybe I do run it. Maybe I do. Maybe it's time. Double rocket, protective light. Okay. Oh wait, can I? I can. Yeah, well, my character is looking like ass now, but that's fine. And this one has global reach rocket reserves. Okay, we're set. I'm looking ridiculous. I actually had a build specifically for this too. But now I don't. Just started back when you only had the free version. Should you buy DLC and level up? Or would... I don't know if DLC makes leveling faster or not. I'm not really sure how that works. I don't know what the free leveling process looks like. Almost fucked up. Almost omega fucked up. That would have been annoying. I wish I could save mod loadouts. Okay, we're good. Rockets are nuts for every GM at the moment. Rockets are actually just good in general. Hello, Ride Dark Stark. The shader I'm using is Gambit Leather. First GM ever? You got this. You got this. Easy peasy.
Continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Couldn't get past the first room with the big fight. Oh, okay, well, prepare to watch and learn. Hold up, let me see if I can do that more McCree-like. Let me just die really quick, actually. Watch and learn. Is that okay? Do I get credit, anyone? Oh yeah, we could just run through them. I completely forgot that's an option. Is that Matt Mercer? Hey, thanks. I don't even care if you meant it or not. Like, obviously it's a joke, but is it a joke compliment or just like a full-on joke, you know? But I'm not concerned. I'm taking it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that one too. Growlithe, I'm just gonna... It looks like that one was probably not for me, but I'm just holding on to it. I don't really want to fight you. Why am I doing this? Sniper Scav would be kind of nice here, actually. You know, I actually think I might run Limonarch instead of Trinity Ghoul for this. Even though Trinity... Okay. You know, I saw Remedy over to the side, and I thought there was no way that the sniper was alive, but... I was wrong. How's TQs for this? Basically, TQs is garbage, and if you ever equip it... Like, honestly, what I would recommend anybody does for, like, to get TQs... most value out of it is probably like, first of all, check what infusion it's at, because if it's at a really high level, you could actually instead of deleting it, you could use it for infusing a different, better weapon. But if it's not already like 1310, probably just delete it to get the legendary shards out. You know, I really don't like the way Trinity Ghoul feels. Between the long draw time and the fact that it doesn't hit fire as well as other bows, since it's got the 3-bullet spread. 3-arrow spread, whatever. Can I elaborate on why I don't like it? Yeah. It takes twice as many arrows to get any kill potential out of it. It takes your exotic slot for a primary, which is already a risque play, pretty much no matter what. I mean, I'm running Trinity Ghoul right now, and even that is causing me some level of physical discomfort as we speak. Because I have other bows that are good, and every single time I'm not getting value out of Trinity Ghoul's perk, I just find myself thinking, did I just get an exotic already? Did I hear that right? There's no way. Okay. So definitely the biggest issue is that you have to fire 2 arrows. That is really not convenient or good or really acceptable. The fact that it doesn't have Archer's Tempo means the draw time is not going to be ideal for killing weak adds. And the kill potential on each shot really isn't all that good compared with Trinity Ghoul or even Limonarch, I have discovered. I didn't know that until yesterday, but now I know it. Like, if you wanted to run TQs in this Nightfall, the only reason would be that it's a solar bow. Like, if that rounded out your loadout better than Limonarch does, then, you know, okay, that is somewhat to its credit, I guess. But I would sooner run just about any other bow. I should probably have used that Warmind cell. I haven't been paying any attention. I didn't really express my point well, so I want to go over that really quickly. Again. Basically, 2 shots for every kill. Not ideal. And it only actually makes 3 enemies susceptible to the explosion at a time. 3 enemies is not really enough to get as much value out of it as you need to for it being an exotic. I mean, if you're using Lemon Arc and you hit an enemy, it's going to explode and hit everything nearby. If you're using Trinity Ghoul, a single kill means that you're going to chain damage to everything else, which means that a lot of times you can chain kills pretty easily. Like right here, I can just be like, Badoom, and suddenly I can kill this guy in one shot. And if they would group up, that would really help. They're not doing that, so they're just trying to make a fool out of me right now. This whole... I'm struggling to get a single kill, and that's really not helping. But I think Shanks come in next, and I can just be like, Badoop, and they all die. And then... Badoop, and they all die. And Badoop, and they all die. And somehow... Like, I literally only run Trinity Ghoul over Lemon Arc for this specific instance right here. I think Lemon Arc is probably better for this Nightfall, but... I mean, you can see where I'm getting a lot of value there that it would be a pain in the ass to get with a different bow. Yeah, I should probably go kill that captain. Damn. We get quite a chunk of melee energy back from that. Monarch doesn't make orbs. I don't give a shit about orbs. I mean, yeah, they're nice. If I could get them, I would choose to, obviously, but Lemon Arc's actually good, and T-Cruise is not, so... I'm really unimpressed with the, Did you not? Whatever the fuck weapon I'm using right now is really not panning out as well as I would have hoped. It's time to try and get a Warmind cell up. Alrighty. I should get his res, actually. That would make a lot of sense. I don't have Gambler's Dodge on. It's pretty unlucky. Why the hell would I not have Gambler's Dodge on? I actually just need a little bit more damage out of this, and it would be... It absolutely does crazy damage compared to any other bow with the Catalyst specifically. Hell no. Hell no. You are not telling me that you plan on using that bow for DPS. Is that what you're telling me right now? Because that's what I'm hearing, and I don't like what I'm hearing. My man's out here talking about the DPS of a primary weapon. Risk Runner is pretty good for this Nightfall. Just because the damage resistance is really helpful. I wouldn't say it's like best by any means, but definitely runnable. You can get away with it. I really want to kill that guy at the back, but he won't hold still, so it's impossible. Move. Oof. Yeah, I'm not liking Trinity Ghoul compared to Lemon Arc here. That said, I'd probably just wind up not running an exotic primary if I wasn't pretty committed to this loadout. Or if I could just find a way to get a little bit more damage, and that'd be really great. Like if I had a perk that gave me charge with light on rapid bow kills or something like that, that could make the difference. Yeah, whatever. Visual effects. I love not being able to see. Oh my. What am I doing? Yeah, this triple arrow thing sucks. I really don't like that at all. Well, the thing is, with Risk Runner, you're not trying to kill them with the gun itself, necessarily. You're trying to kill them with the chaining arc damage. I don't think that has damage drop-off. See, like, that's what I'm kind of trying to get value out of this with. We're trying to get kills where the chaining damage is enough to actually be worth talking about. Actually, I guess if there's one thing that's good about Tiku's devotion, it's the fact that you can create Warmind cells. That's what we're talking about, I guess, too. Talking about the pure damage from a bow, don't forget Leviathan's Breath. I mean, Leviathan's Breath's garbage. That is actually one of the worst exotics in the game. I mean, it might genuinely be the worst exotic. Like, it might be hands down controlling that position, just no competition. Trying out garbage Leviathan's Breath. You can't. Okay. I mean, one of us is using Tiku's right now, and one of us is using Trinity Ghoul, and I feel like just across these enemies, you could easily see which one is more valuable. Tiku's having to prepare a shot to actually hit anything is just, that is very bad. That is not helpful at all. Worldline is definitely not God tier. Literally the only good thing about Worldline is Worldline skating, and that's not intentional, and they plan on fixing it. All right. That's about enough rockets for one enemy. I mean, if you use Tiku's to create Warmind cells, that's cool. But at that point, you're not saying that Tiku's is actually a good weapon. You're saying that Warmind cells are good. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. But I think in that case, you'd almost certainly rather be running Martyr's Retribution. Alas, 'tis sunset. You are a sneaky one. That's kind of funny to watch. I don't know if they're going to sunset Warmind cells, but we'll see. Yeah, Darcy and Prospector are pretty bad. I mean, Prospect is basically just a grenade launcher. That's what makes it exotic. It's just a grenade launcher. Tiku with Catalyst has solid major ad clear. You know what? I kind of want to run Tiku's just to see how I feel about it playing it, but I know as a matter of fact that I would not enjoy it. Because it is a very serious downside that in order to get the explosive kills on it, you have to prep the enemies. That is actually so bad. It is really difficult to adequately put into words how bad that is. Like, that genuinely takes the weapon from being potentially good to complete garbage. Just on the spot. That one quality. Should probably try and get a Warmind cell to kill everything in here. But I wasn't thinking when we came in, so probably not gonna happen. Yeah, Tiku's is garbage for it. Like any primary that's based on doing high DPS to strong enemies is just like it's lost. Like that is not what you use primary weapons for. And unless it's gonna be some really exceptional scenario, like Touch of Malice, for instance, it's just not gonna be worth it at all. I like killing this thing from a distance because if you don't kill it, that kind of thing winds up happening and you just die and it gets annoying fast. Let's see if I can kill it from here. Not quite. Is 6 stacks of the TQ buff you more than double your damage? That evens out the ammo usage. You know, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a chance. Thanks. Well, well, well. What do we have here? This guy's gotta go. I am getting shot by the fucking skiff. That is annoying. Okay, well, since I didn't get any damage on that guy, it's time to refocus sights on not this side of the room and getting rid of that other guy. Because that's just pain to fight like 3 different whatever those things are at once. Oh, you got full health? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Salad Bear, I'm gonna want to know what it is and probably watch it, yeah. Is it even possible to kill those guys? Like, obviously the answer is like from a... Yeah. I mean, there's a reason that they've been struggling. It's not easy to kill a bunch of guys that are right next to each other like that. Like, that is a very hard situation, which is why we want as much space as possible moving forwards, so we can probably kill the barrier servitor first so we can walk forward a little more. If he walks towards that, I can just... Wink. Damn, that is a really, really sick ability. Omnioculus is good. Wink. What are you saying, Divinity Izanagi's is better than Red Cell? Gosh, I hate this thing. I'm really not liking Trinity Gold at the moment. Other options? Maybe. I just find Divinity Izanagi to be an extremely boring setup. Because Divinity is just not a fun weapon to use in general, and Izanagi, the whole fun of it is to hit your headshots. So Divinity takes the fun out of it. Finally. Well, I'd assume if you had an unstoppable champion, you probably wouldn't be running Divinity Izanagi and no third weapon, so you could just use the hand cannon for your third weapon. I say third weapon, I mean like either the Divinity or the Izanagi's person can run that instead, or with it. Holy crap, English is hard. Damn, bro, you kind of annoying. Literally didn't think he was there because it took so long for him to peek the corner. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, we can get rid of this guy then. Hooray! Okay. Is there really just not going to be heavy ammo anywhere here? This game! Why am I running a heavy ammo finder? Boot, boot, down, but down. Where is he? Okay, I'll go to the second one, I guess. Is that two-tailed fox?
Guardian down.
Champs and bosses get cooked so you can move up with SMGs, chain wells. Are we all joining allies? That's stupid. How convenient of the game to put you in the exact best position. Wow, where did I get all this ammo? What the hell? Okay. Didn't think I was near enough that drug grenade to die. I also don't know where the drug even came from, so would have killed it if I had known that. Yeah, I could take some Zaxby's Asian, if you don't mind. Oh no. I'm alive! Hooray! Okay, I'm going to the bottom and shooting that guy. Oh, okay. Come on. Man, I really hate divinities and Augis. It's honestly like such a one-size-fits-all solution to anything challenging. Most specifically, it trivializes champions because Izanagi's is enough to kill them most of the time. I'd really like to be able to walk out the door. Some pretty good value. And there you go. I really don't like the way Trinity Ghoul feels at all. Pain. I don't even have Frenzy up anyway. What's up, buddy? Where have you been this whole time? I'm annoyed that it killed me. I didn't expect it to be able to be finishable, and I didn't try for the finisher with that in mind. Oh my god, don't tell me we've got more enemies spawning right now. Blech. I guess I'm gonna fire arrows at him until I get Frenzy going. There we go. You gotta be fucking kidding me, that's so obnoxious. Put one here. Get pushed, that's fun. Holy crap, hipfire on this weapon is garbage. A bow you can't hipfire just starts feeling so bad so fast to me. Which is unfortunate because Trinity Ghoul is actually a pretty good weapon, but man, I just can't use it the way I want to, which makes me like it a lot less. How many times am I gonna have to walk across this room for this guy because he refused to walk forwards? Like, come on, man. You're embarrassing me. Spending the time drawing back a bow shot only for it to be that ineffective is just pain. Holy shit! Oh, they better res me immediately or it's gonna be a problem. Also, I should probably stop walking and throwing like I am because I'm literally just dying. I don't like that at all. Blech. No, we've killed everything except for the boss now. Hello. See, like, that right there is why Trinity Ghoul can't be hip-fired. I aimed the head, and I hit one of their heads. But the shot just spreads too much, and because it spreads, you wind up getting like one of the 3 arrows in the head, and you get a third of your normal arrow damage. What are you broing at, Red Cell? Oh. Is there any heavy ammo over here? Of course there's not. Nope, time to finish the boss. If I'm allowed to aim. Adept counterbalance. There's only adept projectile speed left to get before it's going to be adept Icarus or nothing. Hooray for adept stability. All right, well, Trinity Ghoul really did not butter my biscuit at all. Osmosis is pretty nuts. It's a good perk. A little bit undervalued. That said, it does need to be used inside of its niche, or it immediately starts being not that good. So I guess I kind of see why it's not valued that highly. Thanks. If I cared about Knucklehead Radar, that'd be good. If I cared about Knucklehead Radar, that would be good. Yeah, we're not going with Point of the Stag. We're going to try Tiku's Devotion, because people are trying to tell me that it's actually better than I'm giving it credit for, and I just don't believe it at all. I think I'm going to hate it. But I need to make sure before I am absolutely certain, you know? It's okay-ish. Well, that's high praise. You've sold me. I am gonna hate this thing. I can already tell. All right, well, back to it then. I don't think you died at all either, Skippy. Played smart. Put on the ornament? Oh, true, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't do it fast enough. Fuck. Oh, no, it's going to be so much worse now.
Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
You can't just Sparrow by without going camo. But that's dangerous. We're not doing it. Lol. Eh. Success. You don't need smoke to Sparrow, like I said. It's not necessary at all. It's just if you get shot at all on a Grandmaster while you're on your Sparrow, you'll die, and it just becomes annoying. So you might as well not have them shoot at you. And if you got someone on your team running Omni Oculus, it's silly not to. That said, I'm not running Gambler's Dodge at the moment because I forgot to turn it on. So there's that. Holy fucking shit. It'll probably be good in this next room. I sure hope so, because it feels like garbage right now, man. Just wasting so much effort on nothing. And I can't get the causality arrow to actually, like, stay procced, because... What is this guy doing? I'm getting outplayed by a drag! I can't hip fire because hip fire is not allowed. I'm, at the moment, feeling like the redeeming quality of this weapon is Warmind cells, and that's it. It reminds me a little bit of Taraba too, where in order to actually get value out of the weapon, you wind up neglecting the rest of your kit. But yeah, Rick D, what you're saying is another reason I'm not thrilled about it at the moment. Well, having to manage a weapon is kind of a pain in the butt. And with this, I have to like constantly be... Like I have to hip fire and then follow up with a charge shot to start proccing causality arrows. And like, look at that DPS though. It's huge, dude. Huge causality arrow times 6. Huge. Insane. Come here, you. Success. Tikus is cooking. Look at that champion just melt. Yeah, it's so basically this is about as good as I expected it to be. For whatever it's worth, it's certainly not unusable. I mean, it's going all right, but that's just... This is definitely one of the easier nightfalls, and like all of the value I've gotten out of this bow is pretty strictly just the Warmind cells. I mean, I killed a group of Thrall once. That was pretty cool, I guess. Stop it, you! Holy shit! Damn. Yeah, mad DPS on the rocket. Turns out you actually have to hit them. Oh, this is it. Big damage. Fucking showed those Thrall. Blowing up other people's Warmind cells needs to be illegal. Oh, here we go. This is it. Causality, boys. Let's go. I would like to not die. What primary would be doing better for GM? Seems like anything sorry range is out of the question. Most scouts' pulses are pretty meh. So the thing is, nice. It's not that this weapon is doing a bad job per se. It's that this weapon has costs. Like it's running my exotic slot. I could be running, instead of this, Xenophage. Or Izanagi's. And I'm running this instead. So if it's going to be my exotic slot, it's going to have to justify being my exotic slot. And at the moment, it's not really doing a great job. Because it's a pain in the ass to manage, and it's just not... It doesn't really do any damage. Although I will admit what I'm doing right now is pretty great. So I'm not sure this is pure personal preference. I would say that I don't think it is, but maybe I'm wrong. Someone feel free to correct me. Being able to hip fire on bows is actually really important because bows are great for long range fights when you aim down sights. Like that's a major part of what they are supposed to be used for. But at close range, aiming your shots is a lot harder when you're aim down sights. And it's nice to be able to hip fire both for the maneuverability aspect and for the alternative look sensitivity of an enemy being close to you. So when you have a bow like Trinity Ghoul or Tiku's, where it has a major drawback that comes to light as soon as you stop aiming down sights, that limits the ways the bow can be useful. I mean, I don't know if I knew that before Hush either, but Hush came out in Season of Drifter, was it? Just like 2 seasons after Bows released, and Bows were pretty bad on release. I mean, I guess Subtle Calamity was good, but definitely not unusual to not have a good one immediately. Yeah, drawback. I didn't do that on purpose, but damn. Now I wish I had. Alright, motherfuckers. Eat shit, dregs. Totally gonna die. Yeah, it was worth it. I had fun. I'm impressed with the amount of ignoring of snipers going on right now. I mean, I did it, so I definitely can't say anything, but it's funny. TG is still nuts at on-level activities. Wouldn't use a Nightfall to try and justify... No, I mean, Trinity Ghoul is pretty effective in this Nightfall, too. Like, it's definitely a viable option. It's just annoying to use, so I don't really like it. So the trick in this room is, like, no meme to just come back here and kill this guy immediately. Now we wait for my ammo. I was kind of hoping that we all team shot the fuck out of it, but
Guardian down.
sometimes it's not meant to be. That's fine. Succession is the only sniper, yeah. I wish I had Vorpal. Alright, now I really want to get a Warmind cell going here, so let's kill this guy, because that's going to create a Warmind cell. Why is this so squeaky? I need some fucking Windex for my rocket launcher. Who came up behind me? Are you fucking kidding me? What an angle? The flanking brig. That's not a good idea. I was so worried that my reticle was just not going to be aligned with where it actually fires, and it was going to... Why is my weapon so squeaky? Do you guys hear that? I fired and it's like, fire, squeak. Fire, squeak. Holy causality, Batman. Oh my god, look at it fucking go. It's insane.
Guardian down.
Oh, we were attacking different server, or yeah, that's not ideal. These guys are actually pretty nutty to... Wow, I'm pretty sure I just killed him with the causality arrow alone. I think I had 1 HP. Does Vorpal work on what classify as a boss? Vorpal works against champions, bosses, and vehicles, like it would work against this. It's a vehicle. Although it's technically a boss. Because of the skull, so that's interesting, actually. Who just sniped me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Was it you? Probably that guy. Fuck that guy. But yes, this part is pure pain if you don't actually kill the tank immediately, because then you can't walk forwards and then you get shot on the right side of the map. Unfortunately, I don't have enough sniper ammo to handle that on my own, but it's fine. Warmind cell, please. Owie. You know, I did not expect that. I will tell you what. That was definitely not something I thought could happen. Yak Dog, thanks for the 53 months, by the way. I didn't see that until just now, 17 minutes ago, but I do appreciate it, Yak Dog. Thank you very, very much. We love buttered biscuits. Okay. Pain! You guys ever think about the fact that Bungie's talked about one of the big problems they have with making heroic raids? Is that they couldn't think of a reward structure for them, but they've tossed around the idea of making adept trials weapons in the future. Or raid weapons, which would mean that they might have figured out a way to make heroic raids thing. No, okay, no. Nope, I'm killing it. A Warmind cell is mine, I will have it. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now, Bo. Fucking stupid ass hip fire bullshit. Alright, tank. Fuck you. I hate those skiffs so much. I hate that. One moment. I think it's not that Swarm has a trial skin. I could be wrong. It might, but I think that it has the trial shader. Because the adept shader is just automatically a trial shader. Woo! We can kill the tank now, and he can stop fucking being a piece of shit. When will I learn not to trust, chat? How many times do I have to open my heart only to be hurt before I learn my lesson? Now he's not down anymore, you piece of shit tank! Fuck you! Okay. I don't trust that plant. Yeah, that's right, bitch. You thought. And now we can walk forward. Achoo! 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 Hold up. Achoo! Yeah, that's right. Now you're gonna blow up while you're being tethered, I guess. Give me go! Insane value. That was quite a quick draw. So glad that actually got him. Look at this Tiku's devotion, though. Slaying out over here. Oh, they have one of those guys. I can help with that. Never mind. No, I can't. Pretty sure there's another heavy drop somewhere. Yeah, this guy's done. Squeak. Squeak. Yeah, TQ's absolutely carrying the tank damage. This is a next level not useful weapon though. Like actually, if Warmind cells stop being good at any point, TQ's devotion immediately goes from like, I guess B tier to probably D or possibly F tier. Double stagger! Let's fucking go! Huge value! Squeak! Did I literally keep this rocket in some significant part because it's fucking rusty? Like, listen to this thing.
Guardian down.
Yeah, well. My teammate was being very inconsiderate and dying to steal the show. That's fine. We'll do it again in just a moment. Squeak! Wooks' video is out and it's insane. I am so not surprised. I'm gonna want to link to it immediately after this nightfall is over. Clap. It's a pretty cool boss opening. Or in this case, closing. No. Whoa! He said yes anyway. Are you kidding? Nobody signed up for that. That's right. Now you're, I don't know, like, kind of hot or something. Massive TP Sprock. Massive TQ's proc. Let's fucking go, dude. So much value. Dude, TQ's just took his shield off. Okay. Let me just press every button on my keyboard. One of them's gotta work. Oh, I'm gonna need my grenade. Oh, this is it. This is it. Warmind cell incoming. Unless I can not get a kill, in which case, never mind. Dude, huge Tiku's devotion. Yeah, all Tiku's needs is like, if it have Vorpal and Archer's Tempo and like Cranial Spike from Deadman's Tale, just like a damage buff that activated on hits. And like, if the hip fire arrows actually did damage, like Trinity Ghoul does, with its spread shot. And if it was a legendary, it'd be pretty sick. Yeah, just if it had a honed edge. Actually, that's it. Honed edge. That would be it. Watch this drag kill. Watch this drag kill. Don't look away. Bam! Let's go! It's insane! Watch this revive. Oh! Tiku's! Pop it off! So as you can see, it does the work of a normal bow, but also it can create Warmind cells on account of the fact that its shots don't do damage half the time. What's funny is that I say shots don't do damage half the time, and it sounds like I'm complaining about the accuracy or something, but no, I'm commenting on the fact that it literally just doesn't do damage with its fucking hipfire arrows, which for some reason don't have better draw speed. Because if you can imagine a situation where you had Tiku's Devotion, except it, like if you got really fast draw time on hipfire shots, that would actually make Tiku's pretty good. Do I just not have Warmind mods on or something? Why have I not made like any cells this fight? Was that a champion? No. I want that rocket, so I'm just gonna walk in and grab it. What the fuck, man? Worth it. Killed by the the mine. Oh no, not worth it. I chose to die at a really horrible interval. Wait, why would they ignore the captain? Yeah, that's fine. You take back what you said about Wishender? What were you saying about it again? Oh, okay. If you were saying Wishender was bad, then yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say Tiku's is worse than Wishender. Wishender is pretty god-awful. Wait, is he going for it? Fucking legendary. That's actually really annoying to not be able to... I miss Bones of Eos so much, chat. I miss Bones of Eos so much. Like, I saved the jump for when my super was getting towards the end so that I could get to safety. And I couldn't change my momentum with it. I don't know if we've killed the champions. Just stack the perk? What? Woink. I have regrets. Stop it. Hello? I'm assuming they have the champion under control. So I'm not switching out the sniper. Well, that was unsatisfying. There you go. Sure. They're trying to get me, dudes. They're really trying. Knucklehead radar. Is that 2 Knucklehead radars in a single run? What is that? Third axiom. The fuck is that? This is my first time getting the strike pulse, I think. Alright, what did Wooks do?
Six Yads. The challenge to test your skill of switching prayers. Capable of the strongest
6 Jads without prayers? How is that even possible?
Praying correctly. Today, I decided to try one of the hardest challenges I've ever done. Defeat the Yads without prayers.
Okay,
This
Wooks.
took over 700 attempts to complete.
Okay,
so I'm
Wooks.
also quite possibly a contender for the most deaths in the game at 6 Yads. But of course, it was worth it for the video. Enjoy.
How is this possible? Wait, is he just gonna tick-eat his way through the whole thing? What the fuck?
Now that the Yads are synced up,
Oh my
let the
god.
battle begin. Even the healers can one-shot me, and since I also have a limited supply of food, there isn't enough time available to trap the healers on Yad. But instead of trapping the healers on Yad, why don't we trap the Yad on healers?
Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this dude is actually just a god of RuneScape. Okay, a layman's explanation. I'll get to that in just a second, but oh my god, that's insane.
The healers for the eastern Yads can spawn a bit too far away to reach, but thanks to the healers who are helping me trap a Yad, we shall move our way there.
Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. He's doing something that's so far past the bounds of what should be possible in RuneScape. I mean, honestly, tick eating would be the easy part here by a long shot. Like, getting them on tick is the part that was absolutely fucking insane. And then figuring out how to deal with the healers is also insane. But like, I think we're getting kind of close to the end, and I'll explain what's going on here.
The healers on the northern Yad can also spawn a bit too far away, and my healer buddies won't help me move the trapped Yad this time. So there's only one option left: turn my buddies into enemies.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that'd be so devastating to get this far and then fail because of a chance like that.
Last yard remains,
just
and
fucking-
it's time to open up my secret weapon. The potatoes.
Oh my god. Just fucking running from the healers the whole time while tick eating Jad. I mean, this is easy compared to the getting here part. The getting here part's the insane part. Oh my god, and his food situation is so close. He's got 3 tick eats left. 2 tick eats left. 1 tick eat left. Literally does not have any food left at all.
Turns out I only brought as much food as I needed. Perfectly calculated, of course. But that's it. 6 yards without prayer, done. If you're looking for a challenge yourself, this is one I would recommend.
Yeah, I'm good,
Anyway,
Wooks.
that's it for this video. Hope you enjoyed it. And for people who want to try this challenge, I wish you best of luck.
Holy fucking shit, dude. He's not human. Alright. So,
Defeat the... That's in...
layman's explanation for the people that don't play RuneScape. Here's just basically what's going on. When you start this challenge, you're surrounded by 6 enemies that are insanely dangerous. The max health you can have in the game at a time is like 114, and they can hit for like 113. But normally you only have 99 unless you have a buff. So it's basically these guys are some of the strongest enemies in the game and one-shot you if you fuck up. You're supposed to have to pray against them specifically. So like when it starts, this guy right here is doing a range attack. He's supposed to have range prayer on, or he could just get one shot, and that's just it. But there's 6 of them, and they attack in a cycle that's supposed to be like where you have to do like range, mage, mage, range, mage, range, 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 mage, range, just like every like half second. And if you do the wrong one, then you just die. And like, see, it's like range, mage, range, mage. It's not alternating, by the way. That's luck of the draw. It makes it very hard to figure out what's going on. And he's walking under them so that they can't attack him, so that they're not attacking in a cycle, but they're all attacking at the same time, because that's the only way that he can eat to prevent them from killing him. Because what tick eating is when you have a certain amount of health, that's the max amount of damage that they can do at a time. And ranged and magic attacks attack from a distance, so the attack is calculated when the animation is done, rather than when the attack actually hits you. So like right here, the fireball comes out, and this fireball, we know how much damage it's going to do. And it can't do more than 1 because he only has 1 health, right? So what he does is he waits for the attack to come in and then eats, as it's coming towards him, 4 health, but they can't hit him enough to kill him. Because each of the Jad's attacks can only be at maximum for 1 damage. And then the other thing that's crazy about it is the healers... Eating takes time. You can't just eat nonstop. So if he was to be hit by a Jad and then hit by a healer back to back, then they would be able to kill him, and there'd be no way he could eat fast enough to avoid it. So what he does here is literally trap all of the healers, which are trying to hit him because he's aggroed them instead of healing the Jad. They can't get to him because the Jad's in the way. It's like, honestly, this is fucking insane. Like, there's no way I'm gonna fully explain it to someone that doesn't understand RuneScape, but it's actually like the level of skill and planning that went into that is ridiculous, but the execution itself is just, I can't do that the intended way. I've tried to do it quite a few times, can't do it. It is, I mean, I'm not as good at RuneScape as I am at other games, so there's that, I guess, but I'm good at RuneScape, and I have put quite a few attempts into that and can't do it because it is just really hard. And he did something that is way, way harder than the already really hard difficulty of it. Like, that is actually just... That is omega cracked RuneScape gaming. I wish I could properly explain exactly how ridiculous it is. But I am at a loss on that one. Tick eating is not a glitch, necessarily. I mean, they could have fixed it by now, and there are certain... So, the Inferno is a challenge in that game, and the final boss of it is able to kill you regardless of tick eating. So they know about tick eating, they know how to prevent it from being possible, but they still leave it in the game because I think it makes possible challenges like that, and it's a little more forgiving that way, I guess. So that's like... It's an intended mechanic in the sense that they leave it in, but I don't think that they designed it on purpose. He's definitely not the esoteric of RuneScape. There's literally no Destiny equivalent at all to the Wooks of RuneScape is just impossible to even possibly... Like, this game is just too easy by comparison.
In the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls...
His DMM movement was amazing. I don't know what that means. I did not notice that, Isaac, but sounds good. Hope you got something of value. Thanks for joining. Like, Destiny does have some relatively difficult solo challenges. Like, doing something like solo Atrax, for example, is pretty hard. But RuneScape has that level of difficulty intended. I don't even know. Wooks is, like... He understands RuneScape on a level that I'm putting a bow reloader on. You want a Deadman mode tournament by tick-eating at a general store, swapping noted food? That's actually crazy. I thought that, annoying. I'm gonna put a bow reloader on, but I guess I can't. Yeah, okay, right. He didn't win, but they gave him like a, consolation prize kind of thing, because like they didn't recognize it as winning because it was not within the spirit of the tournament. I didn't know that was him doing that though.
The fallen will continue to claw.
Yeah, who else would it be? Dude, his creativity within RuneScape is actually just nuts.
Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength.
I mean, I guess honestly, it is. Maybe I'm giving a little tiny bit too much credit.
Screaming back to hell.
Stop, puppy. Just... No, literally has an in-game statue. It's ridiculous. Why have I been recording? You consider him more cracked at a game than Faker at League in his prime? I don't know. Better comparison. I don't know League or Faker's level of play. Honestly, it's really hard to compare across games because, like, that's the kind of thing. Okay, so like what he had to do to set up the tick eats. I mean, that's beyond my skill level for sure. But just manage. Well, actually, no, he didn't manage his press. He was doing that. How did he even survive that first part? Faker in his prime, uncontested, best gamer in the genre. Yeah, you don't know RuneScape well enough to be making that claim. I mean, within a genre, I guess maybe I could buy. God fucking damn it. I don't know what I'd say the hardest Grandmaster is. I mean, there's another one that was comparable to Corrupted, I think, but I don't know which it was.
Guardian down.
Maybe it was Glasswhite that I was thinking of. That sounds right. Forgot that strike exists. This is not a very good feeling weapon, not on my Warlock. But that bow reload speed actually comes into play. Garden Robe was just annoying. I don't know that I'd call that one hard. I don't really want to do a solo Grandmaster. I mean, I might bother, I guess. I don't know. Just not sure I'm feeling it. So is Faker like at a level where when people would compete in tournaments, there's like literally no one that could be his equal? Like he would literally, anyone he played against would just, he was just always better. Yeah, Corrupted was hard. I'm just saying, I think Last Way is similar difficulty, at least when it had the 30-minute timer or whatever. Basically for a while. I have no concept of what skill looks like in that game, so I really can't comment on it. All I know is that Wooks is credited with doing a lot of really inventive and incredibly difficult challenges well before anybody else. When Inferno released, he was the first to beat it. It's kind of like a... it'd be comparable to getting Raid World Bursts, you know? And except it's a solo activity, and it's way, 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 way harder than the Raid. And he was first to do that. He was first to do Theater of Blood solo, which is another Raid. He was... I mean, the challenge we just saw him do is actually pretty nuts. I don't actually know a list of his accomplishments off the top of my head, but... like... his accolades are fucking insane. Like, it'd be like in Destiny saying that you literally soloed every soloable raid boss first by a good 10-hour lead on anybody else. In a lot of cases. Solo Corp? I didn't know about that. Was that with the turning Corp into a chicken kind of thing? People eventually caught up, but he's easily the League of Legends GOAT, and it's not close. Huh. So, like, I'm lost on how that can be true if other people caught up. Because the thing is, nobody has caught up to Wooks, and he's been doing this for fucking ever. Yeah, 6 Jeb blindfolded. That's pretty insane. Who needs video cues? Anyway, that's about enough getting hung up on... I don't know, like, okay, I don't know about that stuff. You say mechanical abilities deteriorate, and I just don't know for sure how true that is in esports. I mean, you might be right, but I just don't know that we have a long enough history of esports to have a good sense of how true that is. He's 24. His prime was in 2013. So you're saying that he was 16 in his prime? Is that right? There's a reason you don't see many esports players in their 30s. I mean, I think a big part of the reason for that is literally just, like I said, it's an extremely fresh scene. Like, esports hasn't been around for 50 years. So there's literally no way to get into it outside of having played it when you were young. We might see 30-year-old esports players in 30 years. Damn, League of Legends has been out for a long time. Holy shit. We have 30-year-old Melee players. See, and that's actually a pretty good example of why I'm not 100% sold on the reflexes argument. Because my thought is, like, and I could be completely just, like, objectively wrong about this, but I would think that your reflexes deteriorate as you age if you don't constantly make use of them. Like, if you work to try to improve your reflexes every day by participating in a online sport that is heavily dependent on your ability to quickly react to things, I'm kind of thinking that you probably wouldn't see the same deterioration that the average person would expect to as they age. Many professional League of Legends players retire before they hit 25. Do they all credit just like a loss of reflex speed? Because my thought about that too is like, I mean, this is again, there's a situation with a lot of factors to it. Like I've been streaming for a long time. Professional play is more demanding than streaming by a good margin. Like staying on top of metas. I mean, I tried to play Overwatch, not like competitively per se, but I don't want to die. Don't kill me, fuck. CBX, see, but that just sounds like something you're making up. Like, you might be right. I don't know. But I'm just not going to trust a random person in Twitch chat to tell me that. I don't think this is the kind of thing that would have been studied to the extent it would need to have definitive answers at this point.
Guardian down.
I'll take that trade. He dies, I live.
Guardian down.
Okay. Not loving the trade anymore. Field prep is definitely nice, but it's pretty rough to not be able to reload in midair with speed. A study by a nonprofit research organization, PLOS, found that your brain's reaction speed peaks at age 24. Okay, but again, with esports being a relatively new thing and specifically within the realm of actually reacting to things that you expect, because a big part of playing well in a game is having a set of expectations that are possible. Like, when you're reacting to things, you're not reacting like it's brand new information every time. And being prepared mentally for what to, like, when to expect to need to react to something, I think would play a factor in, like, it's not like it's just pure knee-jerk reactions to things. Okay, I don't know if I'm interested in having this conversation with Twitch chat because we're clearly all very well set in our opinion that people just simply turn into snails when they hit the age of 25. They wake up and there's just slime coming off their arms. Which isn't to say that I think that's a completely impossible theory. I just think that people are overly sold on it for it being something that's so new and so not likely to have complete answers available at this time. I mean, like I said, give it 20 or 30 years and see how many gamers continue playing past what is quote-unquote their prime of like 16 years old, and I will... I mean, I could be completely wrong. I'm definitely not discounting that possibility. I just think that people overestimate the amount that reflexes deteriorate. Oh my god. Oaken Shadow, thanks so much for the 5,000 bits, dude. Appreciate it very, 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 very much. For all the years of awesome streams. Yeah, and I continued even after I turned into a snail, so. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Thank you very, very much, Oaken. That's super nice.
Guardian down.
So yeah, Tom Brady is almost 50 and still going strong, but his sport isn't heavily revolving around reaction time, to be fair. Like, PvP in games is definitely one of the more reaction time based things out there. From knowledge perspective, creative and mechanical one, the OSRS guide that you mentioned, he could most likely go forever because OSRS seems more like a knowledge-based game. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Haven't touched it since you were 11. It's definitely mechanical in a huge way. I mean, it is definitely not a reaction speed game. You never have to react to something faster than every 0.6 seconds, so it's not demanding in that sense, but it is very heavily on mechanical execution of things. But knowledge is absolutely a huge part of that, so yeah, saying that it's knowledge-based would not be inaccurate. I don't know who Lewis Hamilton is. Valentino Rossi is still racing motorbikes, and I'm going to say that requires some fast thinking at 200 miles an hour. Yeah, but it might not require fast reaction speed. I mean, being really good at something... I mean, part of my whole point, actually, is that being really good at something a lot of times is partially a result of having refined your expectations to a significant extent. Oaken Shadow, I really, man, you're so nice. Just, I mean, obviously, I appreciate the tip, but you've always been so positive in my stream, and it feels really great having you here. Feels, we love positive reinforcement and being told that our efforts are appreciated. 7-time F1 champion, definitely, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, look at you missing snipes, old man. I mean, actually, I genuinely would be so much better at this game if I would just spend some time in aim labs and just try to work on my skill with aiming, because there's actually a good amount of room for improvement. Except, actually, never mind, I'm 28. I mean, it's over. I'm done. Don't get any better at this point. There's no amount of practice that's going to give me the skills needed to beat any of the PvP players. I guess that's... I didn't even really realize this until just now, but another part of the point that I'm kind of getting at, that I indirectly made fun of just now, is like people are overestimating not just the deterioration of reaction speed over time, but also the value that that actually has. So I'm thinking about how many APM you would get in RuneScape, and it's a 100 BPM game, so if you're doing one thing every tick, you'd be doing 100 actions a minute, but very often you're doing significantly more than that, and in that Wooks thing that he just did, that's probably around 200 APM. But that's not really a fair thing to say, just because there are points when he's going to be doing like 3 or 4 actions within a tick, and then there are other points when he's going to be doing only 1, because that's all he has to do. My wrists are already dying, dude. Yeah, I'm basically dead. Sadly, at 28, based on what Chad has said, it's all downhill from here. Yep, see? Like right there. Old men reflexes. Should have known better. Remember me as the PvE guy. I soloed Crota. Can you lower the FPS, please, so I can keep up? I want to walk forwards, but it's not a good idea. It's definitely not a good idea. Stop it, you. Oh, I have no sniper ammo. Oh, guess that's that. You're 24 and you haven't even peaked yet? Yeah. Okay. I'm sad. Fuck off! Squeak. Oh! Chap, I know you've been hearing the squeak when I fire my rocket, but it's not actually the rocket making that noise. That's my elbows. What the fuck is that? Only had faster reaction time. On a more real note, I just didn't expect him to fucking teleport, so I wasn't prepared for the possibility. That's actually a really good example. Like, that's literally the exact kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, I didn't react to that because I wasn't really paying much attention. I was like, okay, this brig is fucked. I'm just gonna kill it with my super. And there's no reason that it should have teleported, so there's no reason I should have needed to expect that. But it did teleport, and I wasn't paying attention, and so I didn't react to it. And it's less that I didn't have the reaction time to react to it, and more that I didn't have the knowledge that it would happen, or that it was even a possibility, and so it caught me off guard. I really shouldn't have died so much. I'm just encouraging bad behavior in my teammates, which is really not good when we're this low on stuff. Squeak is Slayer's muscles dying. I feel like the, I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, but lots of people seem to kind of imagine that their life is over when they're like late 20s or 30 or whatever. And I have a horse in that race, to be fair, but everybody that gets past the age of like 40 and really thinks about it is like, you know, I still can do things. I say everybody. There are a lot of people who do continue to actually live life past that age and are aware. I don't mind getting Conqueror every season. I mean, it takes like no time to do a single Grandmaster a week. Plus, they're fun if you fail. If you don't fail, then it's trivial. And if you do fail, then it's actually engaging. Yeah, life isn't over at your late 20s. It's definitely early 30s when it ends. Good correction, Kira. What would we do without you? Yeah, I'm not sure how long the guild actually lasts, Steph. If it does only last like 2 weeks, that's kind of insane. Dude, I cannot... Wooks is insane. That video. Like, Wooks is just playing a different game than me. I think what it is, it's like, I'm not really like... I'm definitely not a casual in RuneScape. That's not a thing. But it's like the equivalent of doing, like... Raid solos are the, fuck you. I really wanted that rocket. I still want that rocket. Bitch. Fuck all three of you. So in Destiny, getting like a... Fuck off. Of course. I'm gonna lose it. Trying to think of the best way to describe this comparison, but there's like the group of people that do Grandmaster Nightfalls, you know, like the people doing Grandmaster Nightfalls are one group, and then there's the group of people soloing Grandmaster Nightfalls, right? And the people soloing the Grandmaster Nightfalls are basically playing a different game than the rest of us. As if I'm not part of that group. Wow. Where they're like really pushing the end game to its absolute limits. But even just doing a Grandmaster Nightfall is relatively difficult. And I guess I just find RuneScape to be a more generally difficult... Fuck off! Are you kidding? So many of them just dropped. I didn't expect that many enemies. I didn't know they dropped in that late. That's what I'm saying, Asian. Isn't it nuts? Yeah, Siachi, it's not a very good comparison. Chad has Esso soloed Aatrax yet? I'm so glad that he didn't die doing that. I don't know what could have possibly killed him, but in Grandmaster Nightfalls, he just gets stressed. Yes and no. Finally. Bonk. Divizzle, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome aboard, Ryan Dragonheart, Sarkerd, Leviathan 2287, Z Marvelous, Z, Sticky Stinkbug, Bologna Pony 1990, Mr. Universe 08, Renegade Siggy, Murphy's Law FTL, and Opdo. Enjoy your subs. Welcome aboard. Hope you like the emotes. Hope you continue to enjoy the channel. Thanks for being here. Divizzle, thank you very, very, very much for doing that. Supporting my community and my channel. Just all around. Thanks so much for the generosity. I generally agree that, whoa. High-level solo stuff is usually more amazing game knowledge than skill, but I do think there are exceptions to that. I mean, I think solo Aatrax is a relatively good example of something that's more execution than knowledge. There's not very many things that fall into that category, though. Like, Grandmaster Nightfalls are more knowledge than skill a lot of the time. Because all you have to do is get through it flawlessly. You just have to know where the enemies are going to spawn so that you can avoid that spot in advance. Know what weapon to have out at what point. What kind of shield you actually need to be prepared for. $35 and watched since Destiny 1. You attribute for getting your sub to old age. Well, I'm glad to have been a channel you've watched that long. It's tough getting old, isn't it? To think. You were at your peak when you started watching me. Well, close anyway. But not anymore. Now you're old. Ancient. Cobwebs in the armpit. It's tough getting old. Speaking as someone that's on death's doorstep myself, obviously. Alright. Where did he go? You know, I didn't see that. But I don't regret a thing. Oh my god, don't you have to be 35 to be president of the United States? But what about their fucking reaction time? You gotta be kidding me. We're doomed. Can I teach you bridge and shuffleboard? Once I've had my prune juice. Then we'll talk. Squeak. Fucking. See, that Servitor's not old. Dodged right out of my rocket. That was actually nuts. As long as there's a space def, absolutely. I didn't hit anything with that. How are those not killing things? My old man eyes are convincing me that there's enemies where they aren't. It feels like you gotta be in your 80s now to have a chance at president. The older you are, the wiser you are, but also the worse your reaction time is. So what's that wisdom if you're just gonna get smacked in the face by someone younger than you? Would I rather have someone as president who would win in a debate or win in a fight? What? Alright, I really want to hit this rocket zone. There's not even anything there. That was such a waste. This rocket is not a good rocket for fun at all. Feels kind of bad. Also, has anyone had my experience where you're getting a bunch of exotic drops in the Grandmaster Nightfall? Because I have gotten 4 different exotics running this over the past 2 days. And I have not run it that much. So it's weird. Seems unfair, but okay. Alright, well, I want... not rockets, but I guess I'll take that. Why have I not been going camo? I've had the option this whole time, and I just keep not using it. Trial 2. This time from higher up so I don't get smacked. Immune my butt. He didn't have anything protecting him. Why don't those guys even come upstairs? Like they're not even trying. I'm so scared to fire this rocket. Nice. Yes! I love it when he gets a bunch of health back because I hit the fucking sword. Why are we not hitting the guy that's like obvious? The other one's vulnerable too. I guess taking advantage of Wall of Radiance would have also made sense. We did it. Let's go. Please don't break them before I break shields. Damn it. Could have had large poggers, my doggers, but alas. Just like me, you can find more streamers, and Slayerage will become your first, second favorite streamer. What the hell? Are you talking about what happens when I die? That better be what you're talking about. I don't want to die, so I'm going to walk down here. He seems chill. Did he just... oh, I thought one of them murdered him. That would be fucked up. We're cool, buddy, right? Oh my, I killed him. Unlucky. Finally, I can progress my quest. That's what I've been working on. Woo! Honestly, if you're not getting a Knucklehead radar every run, then you're just wasting your time. So, like, there's just no reason to even run this on Titan or Warlock. So I can't believe that the third axiom only dropped for the first time just now. Yeah, so reach next round because you need it. Oh, good, dude. Go for it. I am not going to be helpful in the beginning of this next run because I'm going to be eating food and I don't want to get my mouse disgusting. Or we can just not do a run. Your choice. I will let you guys tell me what you want to do, and we can either sit in orbit for a minute while I eat, or I can start it and we can try and make progress, but I will be break for a little. Works for me. I'll just talk to chat. What's up, chat? Omnioculus is way better than 6 Coyote or Graviton Forfeit for team play, but it's pretty useless for solo play as far as I can tell. Razorcut, what's that video? Oh. Chad, why is it that Nightfall weapons, common, drop like every run or every other run? But when I do exotic or legendary lost sectors or master lost sectors, exotics don't drop commonly by the same comparison. Why is the verbiage the exact same?
Here comes you know what. If they also have Junkrat, we go from the back of a hotel.
Yeah, the left side door. Yeah, Void, you know, left side door, hotel, we go there, okay?
Oh, yeah.
No say?
Junkrat.
Okay,
Remember,
careful,
1 inch from the wall.
Save your bomb.
Junkrat video.
We're doing that around, we're gonna say your point. Okay, go hotel.
Yeah.
Careful trap. Trap.
Remember, back.
Go, keep going.
Careful, let me chill.
We don't perch.
They're on point. Careful.
What the fuck are they doing?
Keep going. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call the 3 to 1. They have solo heal.
Yeah, wait for me. Okay, walk in.
Oh my god, Brig isn't fucking spawn.
Drop from perch to
Keep going. Who's call it?
Mind that.
Hey, 3, 2, 1, now. I'm speeding.
Yeah.
Someone rush on point.
Rush point.
Oh my god, is Widowmaker, you gotta be kidding me. That's so obnoxious.
Good shots.
Convinced them to walk out into the open and then used a sniper. What's going on is that there was a 6-man team. The Overwatch is 6-man teams, and they had 5 of the people leave, and they were running around just kind of circling the point that they need to capture, and the enemy team was trying to figure out how to best defend against that. And they thought that all 6 people were there because when they look at the team comp, they saw that the person, there wasn't anybody they didn't have a sniper on the enemy team to watch out for. And then once they had gotten good and distracted, Surefour changed to a sniper in spawn because they didn't even know he was still there. And he picked off one and sniped another as they were flying around, completely unexpecting him. Like they you can check what the enemy team composition is at any point in Overwatch. So they thought that he was playing Brig because he was standing in spawn as Brig. Already tried, Asian. Already tried. They don't get it. I think Overwatch League is pretty cool too. That play though, I feel like is just, as much as it's cool and it's good that it happened at some point because it's neat for that to be a strategy, I think it is just exploitative of the game design in a non-competitive way. Why did they move Overwatch League to YouTube? Is there a reason for that? I feel like when Overwatch League moved to YouTube, it killed the viewership of it. I don't know if viewership going up because of VODs is enough to justify it. Maybe so, Tindy, but I don't think any amount of rolling it out is going to make YouTube a better platform for a live experience. I mean, I guess I'd have my own biases about it, but I feel YouTube is the not live platform and Twitch is the live platform. What makes joining on YouTube harder? I feel like join is such a bad word for that. Too bad YouTube already used the word subscribe elsewhere.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god. and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Was AKM's blade good? Why did it take him so long to get it? No. Unlucky. Okay. No, I couldn't drop down there. What is the recharge rate on Dragon Blade? Like, how long do you get it if you don't do any damage at all? Well, I mean, projectile is definitely different from hit scan, but if you're really good at aiming, you're really good at aiming. I assume he had some experience on Genji. Got 75% of his ult from passive charge time. Jeez. Overwatch ult's charged by a point-based system, so you do points of damage to get it, so it's something like 300 points of damage. Oh my god, that's it? In 4 minutes. That is not Overwatch League level play. No wonder he's memed for that. A lot of the reason he did nothing was because he was waiting his team to get into position they never did. Not saying he did well, but he got way more flack. Bird and Dallas Fuel was a dumpster fire of a team then. Yeah. I mean, I initially did kind of assume something like that just because Overwatch is such a heavily team-based game that he might have been not able to participate much without risking just getting picked or something because of the way that his team was moving around, I guess. So, I mean, my inclination is to never blame Genji, because, I mean, assuming I can trust the people that I play with, I don't think I've ever had a Genji on my team ever whose fault it was when we lost, so. I mean, just the character pick in and of itself means you got a high-quality player on your team. So why is Dallas Fuel now Paris Eternal? What's the deal with that? Dallas Fuel bought all the Paris players from last year. Huh.
Guardian down.
Fuck Doomfist. I forgot that character existed. And every time I forget Doomfist exists, I'm happy for a little while. And it makes me think to myself, like, man, maybe I should give Overwatch another try. That was a fun game. And then I inevitably remember Doomfist and realize how completely wrong I was to have those thoughts enter my mind. Fuck that character. It's like the antithesis of fun to play against. Already a 250 health hero, and then if he hits you, he jumps up to like 350 on top of the fact that he probably just one-shot someone doing it. He's got literally 3 different disengage abilities while having 3 different abilities. 4 if you count his ult. I mean, granted, the uppercut wouldn't be very good to disengage with. But in an area with high ground, it could still work. Yeah, I guess I could play Sombra to ruin his life, that's true. But actually, that is like... Granted, it's a little more complex than this, but that is kind of an effective proof of how stupid Doomfist is. Because Sombra, conceptually, is lame. Anytime they make a character, like, if there's a... I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it. I miss when Lucia's wall riding was freaking sick. Although he's pretty alright still, I guess. Anyway, when you have a game that's like ability-based, like the whole idea is that the different characters have different abilities that are all unique and interesting, creating abilities that just completely take away abilities is the biggest fucking cop-out developer, or move a developer can make. It's so fucking stupid. Like, suppressor grenades in Destiny. Or, I mean, and thank goodness those aren't like really oppressively viable everywhere, because, man, they would be fucking lame and annoying. But better example would be Revenant in Apex Legends or Sombra in Overwatch, where it's like, yeah, this is a really heavily ability-based game, and my kit is based on taking away your kit. Like, that's so anti-fun, it is hard to imagine why every developer seems to think it's a good idea, because it is absolutely not a good idea, and there are much more creative ways to create new characters. Like, it's not counterplay to just take away someone's kit. I mean, I guess in the literal sense it is counterplay, but it's like the most brain-dead, uninteresting, unimaginative version of counterplay possible. Moral of the story, Sombra being the counter to Doomfist and Hamster is really dumb. Just because it's basically like, we made characters that are super fucking annoying to play against. So literally the only thing you can do to make them not super fucking annoying to play against is take away their kit. Smile. That's looking at the entirety of Overwatch, though. When there are characters which have been released later, Echo and Sigma probably have the highest amount of time being meta relative to how long they've been in the game. I don't know if that was with response to me. Hey, the Junkrat can't take damage from his bombs and Farrah can. I don't like Junkrat as a character either, but... I can at least understand his position in the game, although I think he would... I mean, if he wasn't a character in the game, I'd probably prefer that, to be fair. In League, they have champs that steal abilities. See, that's a little bit more interesting. A little bit. Just taking away the other person's ability to use their abilities is the thing I have a real issue with. Stealing abilities is a step up from that. But still ultimately pretty uncreative, I feel. I remember when they released Brigitte onto us in Overwatch. It's not I remember when they released Brigitte, but I remember when they released Brigitte onto us. Like she's a feral animal in a cage, gnashing her teeth to escape. And Blizzard's just like, all right, let her out. We'll show those players. How dare you make fun of Papa Jeff? Echo does way too much with little to no drawbacks. I mean, I don't really know how effective Echo is because I haven't really played much since she came out, but I gotta say, from what little I have played, it feels very stupid that she can die while ulting and then just be reverted back to her Echo form with her abilities. Like, that is a little obnoxious. Nice ammo.
Guardian down.
Unlucky timing for a death. Stop it, you. Yeah, I feel like weapon Echo's left click is one of the easiest to hit headshots with in the game. And her laser thing is really strong too. I don't know, I feel like Echo doesn't really have any downside actually. Might die. I didn't. Oh, I did! God damn it! Fucking delayed explosion. God damn it. Doo doo. Doo doo doo. Do 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 do. All right. I really hate that. That's it. Sick. All right, Rexy. Actually, you can probably get his res at least. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh God. All right, trial 3. Spider tank do be farming. Okay. Great, I'm back. I'm alive. That one time, and what did I pay the price? I gotta take my dog out after this. I think I forgot to do that earlier, but you never know with my dog. Sometimes she's just begging for food. It's really impossible to tell. Are you fucking kidding? Why did I double jump if not to get away from that attack? I'm so tired of only having primary ammo.
Guardian down.
I just want ammo, man.
Guardian down.
Oh. Oh my. You don't get completely full ammo if you've run out of ammo in a GM. Like, I just got ammo back and it gave me... I'm dead. I moved forwards and I should have moved backwards. I honestly thought it was going to aim differently. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Of course. But yeah, it only gave me 6 shots because that's all I had on the ground. Smile. Oh, I love having no ammo. It was always that way. If you have a shitload of ammo on the ground, then it'll give you full ammo. There's none on the ground. I am so sick of only having primary. That is so annoying. Holy moly. Like, I just can't really do much with just primary. It's like, I can't break champion shields. Can't really take out a fucking spider tank. I didn't even see him over there! Was he just hiding behind a wall? Oh my god, there's like 5 enemies all behind. What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we don't have a hunter, so hopefully that works out for them. I literally don't know what... I mean, if one of them had like a Dawn Blade, they could come res me, but that's literally the only thing that would work. Yeah, the placement of my res is really bad because I was trying to walk in and get ammo. Next run we do, I'm gonna have to ask with the utmost importance that we kill the tank immediately with snipers. I mean, I'm assuming we're all running snipers. We need to actually just like, we need to kill that motherfucker. That is like controlling so much space in the room and making it impossible to kill the weaker enemies. I know, puppy dog. Yep, that's the expected pain. At least we have 2 reses now. Pain. I believe in Remedy. I want to see this happen. Legend. I'm not fighting that champion. They want to kill it. Of course the servitor drifts that direction. Punk ass servitor. Please drop like a bunch of ammo. Yes! I'm playing Destiny again. Let's fucking go. We're out of year 1, boys. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I am going to lose my mind. I saw it coming. I moved backwards away from the laser. I don't even know why he was aiming there in the first place, to be honest. I guess they... whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not pissed at all. I fucking hate leaving this guy alive. He actually drives me crazy. Like, it is such an inconvenience to have this motherfucker just shooting you the entire time you cleared this room. Fuck you. Get out of here. Wait a fucking minute. Are you kidding me? My God. How well do I think the strike is held up from Destiny 1? It's better in this game. There's a lot more enemies, and I think having 2 Briggs in that room makes it much more interesting. The room with the lasers is lame, but it is what it is.
Guardian down.
I don't know why my ammo situation this run has been so bad. I feel like I've just gotten really unlucky. But it is what it is. Ammo, please. Ammo, please. Bitch. There's not very many champions in this fight. I don't even know what just killed him. Also, like, I was also confused. Skiff, that's fun and fair and good. What am I doing? When am I going to learn that I'm on this class? Squeak! SK Hippo, thanks so much for the 31 months. Appreciate it, SK. That's dangerous stuff. This has pretty fast reload speed, and I still find myself wishing it was faster all the time. I kind of feel that, dog. I still enjoy them, but in a completely different way than I used to. What? Please give me Adept at Curse Grip. I would love to not have to think about that anymore. Damn it. Oh well, can't really complain about the drops in general, I guess. I'm gonna run us to the tower really quick, and I'm gonna take my dog out, so I'll be right back, chat. 1 minute.
My programming tells me it's a very nice day. Scheduling tasks.
You want to listen to some music while we work?
This is not a combat zone. Move along.
You don't do maintenance. I told them. They won't like this.
Assignment in progress.
That's right. No readings. The dish is out of alignment again. Is it just me, or are the frames even twitchier than they used to be?
Status pending. Assignment in progress.
They won't like this.
Maintenance pending.
I haven't given up on the stars.
All right, I'm back.
My programming tells me.
Time to stop being a potato.
Checking.
Ew.
Done, done, done.
Those numbers are so hard to read. Bush Capri Sting was an exotic that I actually wanted at all. Excuse me. Actually, I wish it was that way about all exotics, pretty much. So when I got them, I'm just not like, darn. That's not Bacchus. I hate how my character looks right now. All right, do I want to change my loadout? Or do I want to run this bow? I don't think I want to run this bow. Because as much as it's decent, it has a problem.
Let's see what we've got.
And that problem is that it does not have fast reload speed. And I can't fix that.
Yes, yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
I know some Guardians better than I know my kids. Yeesh.
Well, it doesn't help that my kinetic is such a low light level. Alright, well, first of all, we're moving away from Omnioculus because it's, honestly, it's just not cute. Not a cute exotic. Why does this not seem like it's the right loadout? Think that's it?
Yes, yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
Calculations don't make any sense. I know some Guardians.
I'm missing rage.
Kids. Yeesh.
But I think I am nah, let's just let's do it.
I can't believe how good that hunter looked.
Okay, I'm good. I'm set. It's time to go.
The best cryptographers are never known by name, only by quality of their work.
Okay, time to not be garbage. Hopefully. No guarantees. You know how I do.
This is no time
What?
for politics.
Pain.
Did you hear that?
Less
What
pain.
was that?
Ahem.
Down, just as they were going to say who won.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome.
All right. If this run takes any longer than 20 seconds,
and the high civitor, feeding them
that makes sense because it's not a 20-second activity. But if it takes longer than 20 minutes,
and send their souls
then I have failed as a player and need to do much better next time. All right, 20 minutes is where we're setting our goalpost. 20-minute run, we're good. Anything farther than that, not good. Terrible. 0 out of 10. Console could do better, according to our guy yesterday. Yeah, it's pretty good, Harmon. It's slept on these days, but it's pretty good. Don't kill me. No killerino. Don't kill me. Oh! I do be not have an arc. I do be. I don't know what just happened to them, so that was weird. Alright, well, big time waste. Yeah, people sleep on Orpheus Rig at this point. Because it was so insane before that now it feels bad by comparison to anybody that experienced it. But it is definitely still good. Pain. Oh yeah, I've got the right dodge on. Let's go! Woo! How's Lemon Arc been? Lemon Arc's alright. Alright, well. Can't say I'm super thrilled about the fact that Warmind Cell did like nothing. It's a little ambitious of me to hope that I'd get that kill before they finished him. Did not know I was vulnerable to a sniper right there. Kind of unlucky. Kind of a pretty good angle on his part. Right on. Ammo situation looking terrible. That's fine. It's not fine. It's not. Dude, he did that fucking nothing personal kid thing again. Are you kidding me? That is so obnoxious. Sometimes that captain just teleports behind you, beams you, and then teleports right back where it was supposed to be the whole time. I hate dying to stuff like that because it's not my fault, but it feels like it is because I'm dead. Whenever you're dead, it feels like you made a mistake. But enemies teleporting behind you, not okay. Who in the world has that whiff emote? That is not I don't like that whiff emote. Give that a low rating. Can do much better than that. Has it really not been 2 minutes since emote only started? Because if so, we're doing a freaking nutty run so far. Unless someone were doing emote only back to back or something like that. See, he tried to fucking nothing personal give me again. He tried. It's actually stupid. Oh, that's good. I think we get some credit for that. The bow I'm using is Lemon Arc, spelled Lemon space ARC. It's an exotic, so no roll. Absolutely tank first, 100 emoji, yes. And we gotta kill that first wave of enemies once we walk in, but other than that. Alright, that's gotta stop. Holy moly, I hate this. Oh, I hate it even more than I did a second ago. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking invincible bandle. And I'm sitting here thinking like, I don't want to waste all my sniper ammo. This guy's ruining my life. Oh my god. Let me just waste all my sniper ammo before we take on the tank. And I didn't get any out of that. Unlucky. I need to spawn the tank in, but definitely the first thing we're killing. Kobe. Righto, well, that's what I've got. Wasted all my sniper ammo. Why is there a champion under there? What the fuck is a champion doing right there? I should get it. Well, now I have no more, ammo of any kind, but that's okay. Because the most annoying stuff has already been dealt with. And there should be just like a pool of enemies right here that are all going to die to my super, I hope. When I say all, I mean like hopefully at least one or two. That's so aggravating. I thought one shot would stagger him. I did think I would survive that melee, to be honest. This is stressing me out. Fucking invisible guy. I knew I needed to kill him too, and I wanted to kill him sooner, but I couldn't. Because he fucking wasn't showing himself. Pile of garbage into me. That's so bad for our time. Does this have blackout on or something? Like, it's kind of weird that he killed me, actually. I didn't get him up. It's unlucky. But I needed the ammo so I could kill this guy anyway, so it was still the right decision to run in. Hello? Round like 6? Yeah, this 20-minute run's not looking good after this room. Did he drop heavy? Of course not. You'd think that an enemy like that would always drop heavy ammo, but apparently the Vandal that only snipes for some reason does drop heavy, and that guy doesn't. Where's that special ammo I ignored? There you are. There's still one more. Of course. Who the fuck was trying to snipe this guy? How am I getting hit by a shrapnel launcher from that far away? Yeah, no way we're getting a boss kill that fast. I mean, it could be done, but I don't think we're going to do it. Okay, that's excruciating. Pain. Where's the other guy? No, I really would have thought that I would have had Frenzy up. I deserve that. I didn't react to the drug grenade. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Honestly, I was rushing too. There was no need to do something that dangerous at all.
Guardian down.
It's pretty unlucky that he had that guy flank him. That's an annoying way to die. Holy shit.
Guardian down.
Unlucky.
Guardian down.
Man, this has been unfortunate.
Guardian down.
That's unfortunate. I think I just body blocked him. Okay. I hate not having arc damage. At the same time, it's whatever, I guess. Well, that's not happening at all. I wish these fights were a little bit differently laid out or something. It's like just fighting from within one small room the entire time doesn't, like, that's not the best combat Destiny can offer. If we had a bigger room that had the same basic concept, I feel like that'd be a little more fun. Now we could kill the boss. No, we can't. I wonder what killed them. I think I didn't get it again. Still no Adept Icarus. Someday. We go again. You only get one chance at getting the mod from Flawless Chest, I think. Damn, that's a really...
The fallen
That's an upgrade.
will continue to claw at the walls of our
I don't know. Stasis Hunter is really not that great, to be honest. I probably shouldn't be on it. I'm not sure what would actually be the best play here. Actually, amusingly enough, I think Orpheus Rig, Top Tree Night Stalker might be best. Hoping to switch back to Well or Bubble? Okay, well, in that case, I will back out. Are you... Hold up. Well or Bubble? Are you on Hunter? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to take us to the Helm then. I did see Wooks' new video, and it's crazy. It is pretty ridiculous. The fact that he had the Jad trapped on 3 sides and waited till it would like try to walk a step towards the other healers. And he had like the perfect amount of food as well. If he had 1 less food, he would have almost certainly died unless he just tanked a Jad hit. Well, I guess probably 2 less food. Because I think he ate at the very end when he got the hit, because he wasn't sure if he'd gotten the hit yet. Yes! 3 out of 4 bows? That's what I'm talking about. Maybe one of them is Archer's Tempo Frenzy. That's pain. I hate this. I would have kept Archer's Tempo Wellspring if it had had 540 draw time, but of course it didn't. Why is Archer's Tempo so rare? You gotta be kidding me. All that luck squandered. Stability masterwork on a bow. Honestly, stability needs to be sharper. Like, you should really value stability on weapons. Or at the very least on mouse and keyboard, value it at all. People got so up in arms and they said they were going to increase the recoil on controllers, and then they did. And you can't even tell. Time to be useful. Let's go. I really want to run Trinity Ghoul. Actually, I guess I could run Arsenic Bite. Arsenic Bite as Nagi's wouldn't be too bad. Do I want to do that? Probably not. That'd be annoying against the Shanks.
Banshee really did a number on this gun. It's never been this reliable.
Is it possible to get a third Axiom roll that's actually good?
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Death.
I don't think it does, Hondo.
And the High Civitor, feeding them this.
It used to, but it hasn't
destroy this
for me lately.
God, and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Oh, it does? Guess I'm dog water. Gotta be all 6 different ones, True Vista. Please not me. That was really, really, really close. Bop. I just realized I'm kind of surprised that I was able to bring my self in here with this pair of legs I've got on.
Guardian down.
Why do I care if it has a good roll or not? You hate pulses and you're just going to delete it eventually anyway? I don't know. I might keep a Pulse of the God roll. I don't hate all pulses. Just most. The vast majority. Yeah, you definitely cannot crit through that. No way. Okay, he's teleporting. Hello? Pardon? Stop it, you! Are you fucking kidding? I have arc damage resistance on. Why am I gonna get killed by that in one hit?
Guardian down.
Hello? How'd that not kill the wizard? Bruh. Bruh! Bruh! You've got to be kidding me, Dreg. Punk-ass Greg. Oh, wow. Well, looks like it's a rocket fiesta then. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. He's going to teleport right fucking here and kill me. Maybe he didn't do it because I was watching, looking that way. I mean, that actually might be a thing. Genuinely. Shit. Where is Frenzy at, though? You kidding me? I will fucking rocket you alone, buddy. Oh shit, Dregs. I thought I was a champion. I was like, I'll stun him. Where are the other ones? They fell to the bottom? How's that happen? Ouch. I need an arc weapon. Bro, do I have arc damage resistance or not? Oh my god. All coming together, chat. I literally couldn't walk left. I am so flustered, that's what I am. Because I'm just now realizing the fucking damage resistance thing, getting tilted by getting killed by snipers, has been completely just not having the right mod on. Looks like I need a healthy respect for the enemy then. Why did I not have a cooldown for a countdown for how long my camo was gonna last? Just figure it's not necessary on this class. What? Okay. Well, that was slower than last time. Me getting sniped did not help at all. That was just... could have been better. Okay. I wanted to kill these guys, and I got sketched out. Okay. Pretty sure... Yeah, there you are, you son of a bitch. Let me just waste all of my ammo real quick. You know, for a really long time, I was convinced the end kill screen showed final blows when it told you how many kills each person had. And only recently did I discover that it probably works the same way as PvP, where it tells you the amount of defeats that you participated in. And I bet that was really obvious to everyone else. Alright, well. Oh, weapons of light? Don't mind if I do. My sniper is actually so bad. Light level wise. Did we kill the tank? I love it coming into this room just like wasting all of my ammo instantly. It's kind of feeling like a multiple Orpheus tethers would actually be pretty sick for it. Nightfall. Ursa is for Nightfall situations where you, darn, I was going to let it roll downhill. Ursa is best in Nightfalls where you just have no safe places to stand at all. And having the barricade to stand behind is really helpful because of that. This does not seem like a Ursa Nightfall really at all. With that in mind. Fuck you, buddy. I wish he wouldn't have teleported. Bro.
Guardian down.
We have really bad target focus in this part. I feel like it makes sense to aim at the servitor first because otherwise he's going to be a pain in your ass and make the captain invincible sometimes. But like right now they're able to kill the captain and the captain is the bigger threat. So if you can get away with killing the captain, it makes sense too. Well, I have no sniper ammo above.
Guardian down.
Yes, well. Thanks, Sheltered by the Void. I want to kill that thing, but pretty much out of principle, it honestly is pretty easy to ignore it. I don't know why my reload was so slow there, but it's fine. Everything's fine. So I guess you do have to kill both brigs. That's nice. I was actually thinking that just skipping one would be strats if you don't have to kill them. But you do. Very cool. It's a relief. Skippable enemies, especially big enemies like this, is just not a good thing. It feels crazy whack for a Grandmaster orange bar brig to give me no ammo at all. Unlucky. Well, I used all my rockets because that's how I do. Brigs don't carry ammo. They have no hands or pockets. Shit. Actually makes sense. Nice, dude. I feel like when they put these kinds of things in before you start a boss fight, like they put all those dregs there specifically to ensure that when you get to the boss fight, you have like a little bit of ammo. It also serves as an introduction to the boss, so it's not a single value. Okay, that's really great. I didn't think it was going to aim specifically at me after walking right past both of my teammates. Clearly, I was wrong to think that. It was a mistake. I need ammo. GIF ammo plots. You know, I really thought my tether would have been more effective there. But it's fine. I mean, it was pretty good. Considering I didn't even use my... Like, I basically used half a super on it. Can't really complain too much. Okay. Okay. Get the fuck out of there, man. Oh my god! Dude, if I knew it was that dangerous, I'd back up faster! Holy shit! So there's no increased melee damage? It's just the increased arc damage causing them to absolutely own me? That's a kind of cool finisher. Oh my. I can't handle long draw time on bows. I think Limit Arc is the only thing that's made me feel like it's still worth using despite having a long draw time. Where did these guys even come from? That's scary stuff. Holy fucking shit. I don't know what he was firing at, but he was pretty insistent on trying to kill it, whatever it was. Hey, Plifto, how you doing? Oh. Invisible dude punches me. Oh man. I thought I died. My character's head hit the roof. How is this guy not dead? I am so glad that he got that kill. You. Gonna go ahead and file that one under not even close. GG's Remedy, thanks for joining. Appreciate it, dudes. Butters, are you gonna say turn the music up? Dude, good call, Zerker. I was not gonna remember. Thanks for the runs that you say to Taco Bell. Damn. Not even appreciative. Well, unfortunately, Butters, it's not going to matter unless we can get back into GM Nightfall. So I'm going to need at least... you know, 2 people to join the fire team if I'm going to attempt that. I gotta say, the Orpheus rig thing, pretty good. The Limonarch thing, not as much. Session thing, pretty good. I wish I had a better succession. You and Zero need a third? Well, if it isn't just, time to group up then, huh?
But I'll try to draw their air support away.
Clear the field. That should buy me enough time to take down the barrier that's blocking the way forward.
What are these guys doing? Of course. Nightfalls. So cool. Is Daddy even online? Daddy, are you trolling me? Which line, Kamiyumi? No, Butters, just for you. No, Eber. We're committed. Turn it up. I don't know that line very well. Can't think of how he even says it. Damn, I really don't know about this lemon arc thing. Okay, is Daddy's actually on? Or am I actually being trolled? He is actually on. I'm not being trolled. Hogchamp, let's get in there.
I love you too.
I can't wait till I'm 13-10 across the board and I don't have to worry about my gear being garbage. It'll be sick. Too late, Isaac. It's too late. I have tried Tiku's instead of Limonarch and I hate it.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Yoink. Whoop. Time to get an insanely goated run.
Guardian down.
Except this guy's in like the most annoying position ever. What a time waste. Wait, did we kill him? Holy DPS, Batman. Why in the world would I want to use Two-Tailed Fox? Ew. Two-Tailed Fox is garbage. The fact that that's used at all is crazy. I mean, I tell Cookies that he's wrong to think Deathbringer is good, but man. Two-Tailed Fox is next level. That's like... That's gross. The fact that I see people ever equipping that weapon. Blech. Although, to be fair, it might be better now that, rockets are good, I guess. It's possible. What a beast, dude. Oh my. Oh my. This is going to be an insanely fast run. I can see that already. Be surprised if this run takes 10 minutes.
Guardian down.
Never mind. 30 minutes at least. If I die to that, I'm going to be upset. Okay, good. Acolyte's in the middle of combat against the high or fallen. Just is like, you know what? I think it'd be cool if I threw a grenade directly at an invisible person. Like, bitch. Fine. Wait, can I start this thing? Like, now? Nope.
Guardian, down.
Good call on the bag, Daddy. Leviathan's Breath would be absolutely awful everywhere. Leviathan's Breath is like the ultimate just horrible exotic. Like, you could have a strike that was filled with exclusively void enemies, void shielded enemies, I mean, with void burn damage on, you know, like the void plus you get in some legendary lost sectors, and have only one type of champions, and it'd be unstoppable champions, and be running bow reserves, bow scavengers, bow loaders, and bow ammo finders, and Leviathan's Breath would still be bad. Oh yeah, and heavyweight's on. Fuck. Forgot that one. I mean, in actuality, if you had all of that going for you, it'd be decent. Okay-ish. That resilient captain's a pain in the ass. I mean, yeah, it's more useful than Salvation's Grip. But Salvation's Grip existed for one reason and one reason alone, and that was to help us work our way through our Catalyst quests. I forgot I had a super, so I'm glad that he started firing, because I wouldn't have remembered if he didn't. Go away. Said go away. We've only gotten through one of the security checkpoints? What in the hell? What in the Sam Hill Sugar Bill? The grits. I want Long Gone Gulch episode 2. Hope someday it exists. Anyone in chat like cartoons? I did miss your copy pasta. Can you do it one more time for me, K-Stacks? This time louder, though. Just do the whole thing but in caps. That way I see it. I think that'll help. I think we lost like 3 minutes here compared to a good run, but it was okay. I also have no heavy ammo, which will cause slight discomfort in the next area. Time to get insanely goated run, he says as his fire team dies. Cody is all alone, waiting for that sub 15 roam, but he knows he can't do it alone. He goes for the res, but forgot the overload champion lurks in the dark, waiting, hunting. As the champion sticks his shotgun, Cody's chest piece, he whispers, Bungie will never give Hush back. So true. It's a good pasta case, Dex. I rate it grade out of 8. It's hard to see their heads when you can't see them at all. Oh my god. Lunges in PvE. Ugh. I can't move! Alright, time to take out the tank. A well of radiance? Don't mind if I do. Just like that. So easy. I love not getting one shot by snipers. Definitely one of my favorite things in Destiny. Are you kidding me? Did my tether wear off while all of them are fucking marked like that? That is so much pain. I'm so upset about it.
Guardian down.
Okay, okay. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. You're wasting my life, my ammo, everything. How dare you? How dare you? What are we focusing on? Like... The reason I don't go directly after that second brig myself is because I don't have rockets after killing the first one. Like, I use all my rockets killing the first one. And because of that, I want to kill weaker ads first before going after it. Try and give myself the best chance of killing it without it being a pain in my ass. Oh, there are more rockets to get. I missed them. I'm pretty sure it's do Shattered Throne and Pray. Oh yeah, Blind Well. Oh, ew, gross. Chat, what's the weapon that you get from that activity that's on the moon today? Not Pit of Pharisee, but the other one. The sad ritual thingies. The upset place of ceremonial importance. Nice try, buddy. I'm not wasting any of my sniper ammo on you if you do that nonsense. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I have no ammo. Who's doing this? Let's go! Nice. Those are better than my current stompers, I'm pretty sure. I've been needing to get a pair of the stompers, so it's something. Zero EE5s. That's pretty good. Pretty good. You know, I would say we did like on a scale of 1 to 10, that's pretty good. The stomples. The stompers. Low resilience. Acceptable recovery. I mean, not good by any means, but acceptable. 9. It's got less intellect, but I'm okay with that. I'll take a tier of intellect gone for tier recovery gained. Hold up, what's the stat total anyway? 71 versus 71. Well, actually, no. This one's 59, I think. Holy shit. Is this a 59 roll? Minus 10 strength? Oh, no, it's only minus 4 strength. Okay, what? I'm confused. That stat penalty only deduces it by 5? Or 4, is it? Yeah, only 4. But it's actually more than that. It only shows us losing 4 here, but... yeah, this is actually a 63 roll is really the bottom line. Did I say 64 roll? I meant 63. But anyway, this 61 roll might be just better. Regardless. I mean, it's definitely better in the recovery department. I'll have to see how it fits in my build. Wait, is this the one that fits in my build as is? Yeah, it is. What if we did this instead? If I masterwork it, I will have... I'm increasing my pain in the mobility and strength departments. Decreasing it in the intellect department. There's some chance I can make something work with that. At any rate, it's definitely a better Stompers, and I need more room for Ascendant Shards anyway, so... probably them. Now I should need to pull up the... I mean, you guys can start whenever. I don't know if you're waiting on me, but if you are, definitely don't. Now the question is... can our Destiny Item Manager loadout optimizer pull off anything better with that new Stompers? Oh no, it can't! Are you kidding me? What in the world?
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god.
All right, chap.
Their souls screaming back to hell.
Is 17 minutes even a good run? No, I didn't think so either. See ya, Asian. Get you later. Meh. Horrible. 16. Thank you, Shadow. See, there's the feedback that I really need. I wasn't sure what to go for, but 16 would be better, wouldn't it? And with that in mind, I'm going to go for 16 this time. It's really not ideal. So it's a little bit scuffed at the start, but that's fine. That area's got a tendency to be annoying. It was less annoying than the last time. The time before was rough. Let's try putting that right there. Seems like a good spot to me. No ammo? What the hell?
Thanks. I love you too.
One acolyte. Rockets are so insane right now.
Guardian down.
Mad about it, but still, we can work with that. Never mind. We don't even have to. Where's the Spacile ammo? There's no Spacile ammo? Are you kidding me? This game, bro! Got no deeps. It's a very good grenade that he just threw. Those shanks are going to be a problem for Zero and I. And Daddy saw that it was going to be a problem for Zero and I and zoned them all out. Look at him go, dude. He's nuts. From where does this insane talent come? That was really bad ability to finish a sentence, but you know what I meant. All right, we got tons of Spacile ammo now. You know, I gotta be honest, I did not see that coming. Happy, thanks for the 34 months. Has dab yourself. Ooh. Yep, I totally murdered him. I want that rocket. Or those rockets, whichever it is. I mean, that was alright, I guess. I think it wasn't the best. Lifto, thanks for gifting a sub to Holy Taps. Holy Taps, enjoy your sub. Courtesy of our good friend Plipto. Heavy ammo? Heavy ammo. Need to make sure. Oh, we already spawned him in. Very good. My sniper ammo situation could be better, but that's fine. Doesn't need to be very good. That's very unlucky. I think it got killed by a skiff. Oh, let's go! Long shadow! I guess I lied about my call out for the moment, but I'm definitely supering mid before I go after that next
Guardian down.
whatever it is. Oh no, we're falling apart! A run, bro! A run! Time! More specifically, the time loss! Oh! Okay, it's time. Wait, are they killing this guy? They're killing this guy. Go away!
Guardian down.
Bitch. I hope that's a good tether, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that's why I wanted to super middle, because you can kill all these guys before they group up if we kill them before the second tank thing. Our order of operations here should have gone, I think, what I said. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess I could be wrong, but there's like a really good opportunity to capitalize on, and we've not been capitalizing over the course of our many, many runs, by which I mean 2 runs so far.
Guardian down.
Yeah, it was more of a 17-minute tether for sure. I mean, like I said, I said in the chat I was supering middle because, like, right after we kill that left side, whatever it is, brig, like, the whole fucking remainder of the enemies all just go to the center. And once you kill the second brig that they back up even further towards the door. So there's a good opportunity to take advantage of with the tether in the middle there, but killing that brig first throws it. When I say killing the brig first, I mean killing the second brig before you do that. Any stragglers? Nope. I fired early, so I wanted to make sure I didn't lose frenzy. So it was a waste of a rocket, but I kept the perk. Oh, thanks. What? Oh, excuse me? Okay, whatever. Wall of Radiance being over is big sad. Why does it feel like the tether just doesn't do anything there? Honestly, fights like this make me really glad I have Impulse Amplifier. Where did he go? Dude, I do not like the teleporting, because I know he can teleport right next to us. And without my radar, I'm not sure I would notice in time to not die. That's good to know. Are you fucking kidding me? A fucking random ass piece of debris. Now I don't have frenzy. Because of a random ass piece of debris. This game. Decent oh, okay. Yeah. I don't really like that machine gun, so it needs to be nuts for me to want to use it. I am so upset. That run was great all the way up until... Well, the big room we kind of messed up a little bit. I don't know. We kind of messed up the first room too. The second room. That third room as well. The boss. Or the boss. The room before that. Yeah, there's a couple mistakes that run. Not many, though. Not many. I mean, for instance, at the end when I fired a rocket, that piece of debris, I should have, if only I wasn't so old, I would have reacted to it and not hit that. But
the fallen,
unlucky for me, I'm
all
old.
the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
I mean, the tone of this strike is so different, dialogue-wise, from where we are at currently. When is Valheim? I can't tell for sure. Because the thing is, when I play Valheim, I usually run out of energy right about the same time. It's tough. So I might be able to stream that game pretty successfully if I was not so fucking old, dude. It sucks being old. Not that you guys would know, you're all very young and hip. Imagine not pulling out your Sparrow the exact moment you can. No heavy ammo? Oh my god. This run is over.
Guardian down.
Oh, Deddy died. Now it's really over.
Guardian down.
My man Zero really likes his finishers. I didn't have my dodge up, and I don't know why I would expect to, but I'm so glad I didn't need it. That's close to being another death. I've already had too many this run. Unlucky. Damn. This captain is such a pain in the butt. Wait, was he already dead? I guess we got the captain. That's good. Set up a trip mine. Or a trip wire, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I hadn't noticed the wall of radiance went away, to be honest. Also, we're not killing that knight. That is unlucky. This isn't good. Okay, well. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, I thought we got to the end of the room already. Well, this is officially a bad run of this room. Fortunately, most of our time loss isn't even in here to begin with, so.
Guardian down.
Where'd they go? Oh my god, the slow effects. Damn, we're like 40 seconds behind our previous run.
Thanks. I love you too.
Toes, thanks so much for the resub. And thanks, of course, to Jeff Bezos, the man who made it possible. Hello? Oh, Lord. Well, my special ammo situation could be a little better, but it's not horrible, I guess. More? Nope. I hate this game. Should have aimed down sights. Nope. Okay, good. Ouch. Well, that angle kind of sucks. Okay, now that we've killed that one, we need to clear out this little thing right here, and then once we do that, then it's time to ruin the center. Shouldn't have wasted my grenade, because it's actually a lot easier to use that in the center than it is to use my other weapons. Kinda fucked up. It's alright, though. That's less alright. He got flanked. That's so annoying! God damn it! Neither of them has Warmind mods on, or they don't want to blow up my core, one or the other. Hard to be sure which. Fuck you. All of you. I am so confused. I guess my lack of special ammo there definitely is not a good thing when the servitor is there, but that was awful. Yeah, we didn't manage to capitalize on that at all. That's probably my fault somehow. Could just come down to the strategy itself, to be honest. I need ammo. Yikes. This has gone very bad. I've gotten a roll on Swarm that's Outlaw and Dragonfly, but I don't know if I would even consider that a god roll. Weapon's not really very good, to be honest, just no matter what. Damn, my ammo situation is garbage. I'm pretty sure we're like 2 minutes slow here. LMGs do need a pretty significant buff. It's bad. Yeah, the role that I got has Outlaw, Dragonfly, Range Masterwork, Hammer Forged, Appended Mag. So if it were possible for it to be good, that'd be a good one. I'm pretty sure it's just not possible for it to be any good, though. Immune. Okay, buddy. Calm down. Damn, I fired too early. I didn't think that I did, considering I saw the shield drop before it hit him, I think, but it doesn't really matter what I think, does it? I was supposed to stay there until an enemy pushed in, but apparently that's not happening. Bro, I really want to walk forwards. Can you guys stop? Where did that champion go? There you are. Of course. Damn it all. Well, actually not damn it all. I got a Mask of Bacchus, but damn it all. Not getting Adept mods. All that's left, literally the only one left, is Adept Icarus, and it just refuses to drop. I hope it's a good Bacchus. It's one of the only exotics I really care about. Outlaw One for All. That could be good too. Impulse Unrelenting. That's definitely not good. Reload Masterwork with full bore accurized? I mean, I guess that's worth giving a shot. I don't really know. That's what happens, Plifto. But it's even worse on other games, you know? Scary stuff. And that's just not that good of a royal entry. Please be good! Wow, that's actually really bad. Low recovery, low intellect, 59 roll, high resilience, high strength. It's like everything bad about a Bacchus. But at least it's infusion fuel for my good Bacchus, so there's that. The only other thing is this Swarm Adept. Do I care about it? How beefy is the one for all damage buff? %. I mean, that's pretty big. And with a machine gun, it wouldn't be that annoying to activate. Is Rampage times 3 still 30%? I don't even know what I want to run on that. Did I read Mregi Gorilla's message? Mregi Gorilla. Mregi Gorilla. I heard somewhere that Adept Icarus only drops from trials. You're not completely sure, though. Is that true? That would be weird, in my opinion, for them to make it possible to get all of the Adept mods except... well, projectile speed as well. I haven't gotten that one. I forgot about that.
We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Does anyone have Adept Icarus? That's so painful. Does Adept projectile speed also only drop from trials? Well, if Adept Icarus only drops from trials, I'm going to be a little upset. Because as much as that makes sense, trials is not currently in the game. So that would leave me with no way to pursue a missing thing. And it's not like trials is going to be good when they bring it back, you know, like... it's gone because of many failings, but... yeah. What the fuck? That rocket for a single dreg was not worth it. Thought there were more of them back there. 1 Vandal. That's what I get. You have adept projectile speed, adept accuracy, and draw time. Wait, do those even exist? Why don't I see them in my collections if so?
Thanks. I love you too.
Well, I guess I just need to play more Trials, but man, I hate playing that game mode. It's just so hard. Every time I play it, I barf continuously the entire time. Killer Mang, thank you very much for the 53 months. This is the way indeed. That's what they say. Ouch. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Why in the world do melee enemies in this game not make a fucking noise when they're spawning? I feel like that's a pretty basic expectation of an enemy that tries to close the gap and hit you with a melee weapon, is that they will make some noise. I think I might be more invested in the speed aspect than I should be. I can't see if there's more ammo here or not because my screen is just white. I need special ammo. Holy moly, my ammo situation is actually pretty bad. Well, making noise with a melee weapon is more of a gameplay thing than it is a makes logical sense and is immersive thing. Like, unless an enemy is actually an assassin, and like even in a game where enemies are stealth, like the whole point of them is they are stealthy, it's still a lot more fun to play against enemies that you can tell are coming somehow or other. My rocket launcher has impulse amplifier and frenzy, and I would definitely stand by frenzy being a god roll perk. Impulse amplifier, I actually really like too. You know, I was gonna say I don't like it as much as I might like field prep, but frankly, it's pretty sick to not have to be on the ground in order to get my fire rate. I picked that up for 1 rocket. God damn it. Keep forgetting I can only hold 9 or 8. Probably only 1 more. Nah, no more. I'm so glad he didn't actually dodge that. Completely forgot to even attempt to bait that out. That's unlucky. Where'd he die? Alright, I'm trying it again. Never mind, not with these guys on me. I might want to try and pick a sniper or 2 first. Yeah, that was much better. Like, it might make more sense to be dealing with the other brig right now. I'm not 100% on that. I guess not. We're able to walk forwards. That's all that matters. Lost Frenzy because it took me too long to hit that next guy. I'm sorry, game. Am I too fast for you? Goodness. Next time I'll slow down. I mean, jeez. Good. Lost Frenzy. Still don't have Frenzy. I want to walk forward so bad, but it's just too dangerous. Now the well's gone, so I don't want to walk forwards anymore.
Guardian down.
Nothing. Lol. That was a waste of my second rocket. That was a waste of my first rocket. Pain. Oof. No ammo. No! What happened to him? Our time, it's slipping through our fingers. That's so annoying. Unlucky. Damn it. Oh, not sub 16. I am so upset. I just can't wait till the next week when I do trials and get Adept projectile speed and not Adept Icarus at all. I'm gonna be so disappointed. I haven't gotten a super good look at him, but this kind of... They're both fully masterworked, right? Or was the other one not? Need to look at that better. So this one is masterworked, and it's got Radiant Light and nothing else. So it's getting the plus 20, meaning it only has 2 strength. So it's a 64 roll with pretty balanced stats across the board. No strength, high intellect, high mobility. That's pretty sick. Go to the other one again. So it's saying 10 energy like it's masterworked because it doesn't know that it was changed. Yeah, okay. This one's not masterworked. It's got a higher base, And it's got spikes in recovery and intellect instead of intellect and mobility. More points wasted in strength as far as I'm concerned, but that's not necessarily true all the time. Those are really close. I'm not even sure which one of those I'd prefer. Can you go back to the other one again?
Thanks. I love you too.
When I actually look at these side by side. What? So we got the first one has more mobility by a good chunk, more resilience by a strong chunk, less mobility or less recovery by a good amount. That hurts. So it looks like the second one really only does significantly better in recovery and strength. Recovery matters. I mean, 5 points of recovery could easily make the difference between having a tier or not. And you don't really need the mobility on a Dragon Shadow as well, since every time you dodge, you get a big chunk of mobility from it. So I would go with the non-masterworked one, but they're both really good.
Okay.
You're just looking at recovery and elect mobility. I mean, I don't think you necessarily want mobility on Dragon Shadow. At least not a super big chunk of it. Like, having 15 mobility isn't necessarily a good thing. Because every time you use the dodge to get Wraith Mail Metal, whatever it is, it gives you like 50 mobility or whatever. And you run around with that a lot, so... I mean, if you're running the exotic, the mobility is probably not going to be the most useful thing to have. So a moderate chunk is probably preferable to a big chunk. GM Doza, thank you very much for the 54 months. Really, really appreciate it, GM Doza.
Assignment in progress.
Well, yeah, I would go with the non-masterworked one, but they're both good, so... Definitely wouldn't immediately just delete... I mean, if you can masterwork the one on the right by deleting the one on the left, that might be worthwhile, but...
Eververse has the goods.
If you're at all hurting for materials, I wouldn't be in a huge rush to swap them out.
Welcome back. Transfer.
Yay, I got the Frosters! Woo!
Acknowledged.
Dude, I'm so mad. I wanted Adept Icarus so bad. I don't even really know why. I just want it on my hand cannon, the Igneous Hammer. And I'm not even using the Igneous Hammer very often. Like, it's definitely a perfectly fine piece of equipment, but I just don't use it all the time. Dude, Field Prep Outlaw? Sniper God roll? On a shotgun? I mean, actually, that roll is amusing, if nothing else. Damn, those are some really bad Frosters. Alright, what am I upgrading? Either my Legacy's Oath Strides. Well, I guess I could upgrade both of them. So I'm going to. You got 4 mods so far this week. Maybe it's 2 per character per week. I don't know. It does make sense to me that certain ones would be locked out of like certain mods being PvE only and certain mods being PvP only. I could totally buy that. But I mean, if it's possible to get Adept Icarus, you guys are going to see me get it. So. Only 2 were added this season. And no one's got big ones from Trials. Yeah. That is easily enough reason to think that it is only coming from Trials. Honestly, probably both of them. Isn't, like, the mod from Trials is, like...
See you soon.
That's on a lockout, isn't it?
Everyone, one moment, please.
Is that what you sell to the Guardians?
We'd had clans in the city when I was a kid. I might never have left.
I have to feed my family.
Catch you later.
Everyone, one moment, please.
So quiet here.
Of course, it was Icarus Grip literally the first weekend of Trials. They actually make it available the first week of this season. It's random? Oh. Fuck. So I could have got it and didn't? Ugh, this game.
Thanks. I love you too.
Alligator17, thanks so much for the sub. Nice name. I like that. Alligator. Hee.
Thanks. I love you too.
Dark Matter 2217, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate your support. Thank you. I really wish I got Umbral Engrams from doing Battlegrounds. All I know is I don't actually care if Trials comes back, to be honest. The only weapon I would use it on is Igneous Hammer, and I'd really rather run Dead Man's Tale right now anyway. But still, on principle, I would like to have the mod. In the event that I actually want to run Igneous Hammer, it'd be sick. Not that I could go flawless, I mean... I can play for hours and hours and hours, but without the god, I have toes on my fire team. It's just not going to happen, let's be honest. Do I need more boots? And I could upgrade my current boots. That would make me feel slightly better. Or I could not, because realistically that light difference isn't going to do anything for me. If I had a kinetic that was 1309, I would probably use that to upgrade, but I do not. You. Damn it. You. Speaking of which, someday that thing's going to be good again. Apparently I don't do enough bounties. Oh hey, I'm only at one more power bonus away from getting that one triumph that I care about a lot.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Camo, baby! Wait, what? Jesus Christ, Daddy, slow down. I guarantee you the real strat here for speedrunning is to have one person stay back and kill that thing, and the other two people go forward and kill everything else. 100%.
Guardian down.
We've got a rid shot, Zero of his addiction to going for finishers. Can't help himself. I thought Daddy got that because he was running away from it. The physical pain is real. That didn't kill a single thing. Oh, the pain! What are you doing, buddy? I'm good. Shield broke. Captain should be dead, like, now. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, so a little bit slow. That's fine. We should be at this point like 3 minutes earlier, ideally. That's a value rocket. That's a value Warmind cell. That's a value not getting hit by that sniper. Let's go. Getting so much value right now. I am, however, missing our Well of Radiances for the orbs. It is what it is. What the hell did I just do? Can't fucking see! That's so annoying. How am I not gonna see that guy? How's like I'm okay with being slow, but blinded? Hello? Fucking stupid ass modifier. Hold still if you would. This person would be... I would hate to have to be a photographer dealing with this wizard. Hello, I need exorbitant amounts of heavy ammo if that's possible. No, you don't. I need to check behind me for him because this guy's just a piece of shit and just does that. Also, camo dudes are like 2 seconds from spawning behind me. It's a big 100 emoji incoming. I hate this. I hate this so much. I have no angle and I can't see who's got low health. I think we only got one of them. Oh my god, it got full health back. That better not have been the one that was like 1 HP. Doesn't kill either of them? Fuck, man. We should have been here like 6 minutes before now. Huge time losses in this section. Guardian using blinding grenade launcher and tons of content. Gets blinded once. Not fair. That's Destiny. Everybody gather around. Ooh, hold up. Let me try that one more time. Coming into the section without full rockets is pretty rough. Especially like 7 minutes behind pace. Should probably kill this guy that I've usually been killing because they probably rely on me killing it to not take unexpected high amounts of damage. Hello, root of our problems. Boop. Oh my god, is that a bubble? You kidding me right now? You're actually kidding me? That he's got under control? Thank goodness. I want to make sure I have this freaking buff. Zero made the right call though. He was actually getting some damage in. It's the smart play. Don't want to deal with either of them. Pretty sure there's still a sniper there. Weapons of light is gone. No. This isn't gonna work. This is gonna get there too late. No weapons on that. I'm gonna trust them to handle it because I don't have the ammo. Walker boys, let's go. Take this, Brigitte. I'm scared. He's stunned. Get him. Big. Now I should kill the camo guys and we can walk forwards. You know, I saw the sniper on the left and I knew there were snipers in the middle, but I didn't see any of them. So I was like, I'm safe. And then one of them that I did not see, even though he was very obvious, got me. But I'm alive, so it's all good. And I'm camoed, so it's all better, actually. Although I don't have Frenzy, which is not ideal. Please fire the rocket. I'm so mad right now.
Guardian down.
Ooh. He's not even the kind of a problem anyway. Hello? Am I actually just potating? Okay, slow clear of this room so far. Only getting slower with every passing death. It's okay. Not every run can be a great run. If you don't drop the ball sometimes, how will you be able to appreciate it when you pick the ball up? I'm 28, which is like 40 in gamer years. Maybe older. Oh, yes. Let's go. Heavy ammo. It's actually really nice. Although that was a kind of slow room clear on account of our failure in like 6 different spots. We didn't do so great there. Why don't I have my grenade? Nice try, you dreg. We didn't put the hurt on this guy anywhere near fast enough. Very disappointing stuff. Huge time loss. That's a wipe. Oh, fuck. I don't have Well of Radiance anymore. I mean, our damage is going to be nice, but our survivability just tanked. I'm so fucking glad that did not eat my shot. New plan. We're breaking the shields, then we're hitting them with the tether. So I can't even tether them with this much enemy focus on me. It's not safe. Man, I am missing the hell out of that Well of Radiance. That is such a broken ability. Fuck off. Is this just not working as intended? I might need to find a different point to tether because I don't think that worked. Damn, this is actually a bad run by comparison to the other one. Here I was thinking we had a nice looking boss fight. Although quite honestly, I just don't even know if we can realistically keep up in the boss fight without Well of Radiance. You need pretty aggressive healing to feel confident at all outside these doors. Which is why you'll notice that all of us are not doing that. We're all like, Lamau, I prefer being alive, thanks. Are you fucking kidding me, chat? Straight to the sky with that one, I guess. Like, they're not even supposed to teleport. You can tell because of them literally just teleporting back into place every time they do. The music makes this boss fight pretty fun. No, I'm not thinking it drops here, Basara. It's kind of looking like it's a trials only kind of thing. Yeah, I was definitely relieved that they didn't change the music from Destiny 1 as well. But I did not, I haven't listened to it in such a long time that I got to appreciate it for basically the first time again. After like 10 runs on my Warlock, after running 2 on my Warlock getting mods, you got another mod on your Titan. That was your second clear on your Titan. You got stability. You might be convinced it's 2 per character. How many times have I run it on each of my characters? Didn't I run it on my, like, you know what? I'm switching to my Titan, because I'm pretty sure I did 2 on my Warlock at least, and 2 on my Hunter at least. Did you remove me? You removed me! What the hell? Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable leave. Alright, what was... All right. Your promised a cookie for following for 5+ years and you still haven't gotten it? God, I gotta get with my cookie guy. I didn't realize that you hadn't gotten it. That was very upsetting to hear. I am so sorry. Oh, that's right. Chad, I can finally fix my bullshit. Let's go. I've been waiting on fixing this because I didn't have the materials before and now I do. So I can make it not be garbage. Let's go. In fact, let's fucking go, as they say on twitch.tv. All right, so I'm pretty sure I had Wrath on, Sniper on, Bow on. It doesn't really matter there too much. We got Protective Light. We need to have my Solar Bond on. I can't wear my Solar Bond, bro. No. Oh, the bane. Okay, I don't care about this Ashen Wake enough to keep it. Even though it is actually... Oh, God, it's going to be meta. It's going to be so meta when they nerf Stasis. I'm not going to stop playing Stasis anyway. Who am I kidding? I freaking love Behemoth Melee. Alright, so we're 1 light level off. Is there anything else that we can give up? Oh, the pain. Alright, fine. So, do I have another solar... something else? Solar boots? Nope. Okay, well, in that case, we're not going to worry about the other Warmind mod. We're just going to run Global and Wrath rather than Rage. And then we'll have Taking Charge. And I can put Shield Break Charge on this. The important thing is that we double up on Rocket Reserves. And then we want to make sure that we have double Rocket Scavenger as well. That's important. We love rockets. Rockets are nuts. We want Rocket Finder. And at that point, I think we're good. I think I'm set. Global Reach, Taking Charge, Shield Break Charge, Wrath of Rasputin, Protective Light. Okay, cool. And then we got Rocket Scavs, Reserves. Can't put on any reload mods. I don't think there's anything that matters here too much. Yeah, I don't know. So I could run an Arc Titan, or I could just not. All right, well, I'm decided. Give me your best Wicked impression. I don't even know what Wicked is supposed to sound like, so I can't do an impression of something like that. Just give me your best impression in chat, and then I'll see if I can work with that. That's cool. Am I out of Dreaming Spectrum? Oh, wait, fuck. Saved. Damn it. I guess I can get another resilience before it locks my gear. Wait, are we going to the tower or something? Why is my gear not locked? Oh, it's gonna lock in like 1 second, huh? No? What the fuck? Where are we going? Surely not to the spider. Surely not to the spider. Up. How much glimmer do I have? I guess I want more. I'm not sure a second finder actually helps.
If you're eager to deal death. Oh, you have an eye for craftsmanship.
I do have an eye for craftsmanship. It's like my main thing.
You'll be the envy of the tower.
I get told that all the time.
You have good taste.
Thanks, man. You definitely don't have a horse in that race.
Craftsmanship.
I don't care to do this?
Good choice, my friend. A fine selection. I'm glad your righteousness doesn't extend to commerce. Oh, you
Racing, I would rate your Dragon Shadow, but I don't know how to look at it.
You'll be the envy of the tower. You have good taste.
$65 roll. Low base resilience, low base strength, high recovery and intellect. It's a little more mobility than I would really love on Dragon Shadow, but I certainly wouldn't mind it. That's a great roll. 65 base is huge. Low strength is great. Low resilience is great. Really, really good amount of base recovery and intellect too. So, nice.
Good choice, my friend.
Yeah, I am still making cells, Daddy.
A fine selection. A quality accessory.
Bro, it's not an accessory. It's a Barian bow.
Selection. Good choice, my friend. A quality accessory.
All right, that's enough.
Until we
All right, let's see. How can we fix this? All right, so the only way I could fix it is by giving out my Legacy's Oath mark or by changing this to Solar for the short term. But that's not worth it. Because I want this to be Arc for Powerful Friends. Oh, what's that? I could put Powerful Friends on this. No, there's no import. I can put it on this though. No, I can't put it on there either. I didn't mean Powerful Friends. I meant Global Reach, and I totally can put it here. Boop. And I can put Powerful Friends on this. Or Radiant Light for the strength boost. Let's go, dude. Gonna have so much strength. It's gonna be nuts, bro. 4, by the way. I can't handle this little recovery mod wherever it is.
Better than to attempt to take the watchtower. Or you did.
Where's the little recovery mod? Right here. Can we get a little anything else? No. Pain. The wounds that never heal. Man, Coil Twitchbot gives me $1 worth of bits like every day. Are you saying my character looks like Regirock?
Will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
I think we can all agree that my character looks sick, aside from the fact that I'm holding a sniper in a really weird, awkward way.
And the high Civita feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back.
Yeah, Plifto, I completely agree about that, but the thing is, on top of saying random shit not being funny, saying random shit that's just like intended to be vulgar is like the next level of not funny. Looks like Garchomp head. I'll take that. Garchomp's not a bad Pokemon to be compared to. Now, if you said I was looking like a Mankey or something like that, I'd have concerns. Whoa! My gun was just itching to fire, I guess. Get frozen, bitch! Thread the needle, bitch! Never mind, bitch, I guess. Oh, I helped. It followed 2 days ago? No way! I just got rid of a follower? A loyal follower of my own fanbase? God, if only I had known. I would have been so much more careful to keep him around. J Fizzle, come back! I miss you saying random vulgar things for no one's amusement except possibly your own. Just kidding. Literally no one feels that way. I'm alive! Thanks, arc damage resistance. Be the real one. If only I had my melee charged, I could run forward and get a hit before Frenzy ran out. But I couldn't pull it off. It was not to be. How did that fucking miss? Where is this guy? I swear he's just sometimes on a separate plane of existence entirely, and that's why I miss him. Or I might just miss, I'm not sure actually. Oh fuck, I'm not an Orpheus Rig Hunter anymore. Oh, our speedruns are ruined, dude. What's the point of even doing more of these? Well, actually, to be fair, the part that I thought it would be most helpful for was the servitors at the end of the strike, and it didn't help there at all, so maybe we're not out too much. And thread the needle. Needle did not get threaded. It hit the eye of the needle and then exploded. I think we're winning. How am I bodying these guys? My hunter had so much more accurate of a sniper on. That is a one-shot enemy. That is a full health enemy. That's something I can't handle myself. I'm going in. Oh. And Robert, I actually thought that it was a play on Slayerage myself. I honestly don't know why it would be called followage for other channels. I gotta figure out better finishers for my Titan. My Warlock's got this sick shield bash, and my Hunter has silencing shot, but my Titan doesn't have anything cool. Or to get fucking smacked, idiots. I've never died faster in my life.
Thanks. I love you too.
What kind of guy subs on Twitch? I don't know, but probably the kind of guy that likes Twitch content and wants to support the content that they like. Could be wrong though. Was that an intentional throw? Because if so, it was well executed. I gotta tell you guys, pretty unlucky that I got smacked down the way I did. I mean, what are the chances, you know? What are the chances? I actually died so fast. I was planning on popping my super to live there, and there just wasn't even time for it. He just like teleported into my face and immediately bodied me. I would be impressed if not for the fact that it was annoying. Why are you guys looking through the commands? What are you hoping to find? Yeah, it was a slightly scuffed run. I can agree with that. I'm also trying to look at shaders on my gun, but it's not working. You know, I actually feel like one of these gold shaders might be the strategy here. I sure hope we're not waiting on me to figure out my shaders, because I do not care about this anywhere near enough for it to be waited on. Pristine. Well, since we're sitting around, I guess I will, I think Fireteam Chat is currently dead, yes. I don't know if he started it or not. That looks horrible. Huh.
The fallen will continue
The
to crawl
fallen.
the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
That's pretty metal. Doodle doo doo doodle doo doo doodle doo doo doodle doodle doo. Oh, I didn't get to look at all the shaders. Whoop. All right, this is gonna be our fastest run yet. Actually, it probably won't because we don't have supers that are good, but maybe. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that dies before the strike even starts at all.
Guardian down.
Don't worry, guys. I have got it under control. They're not looking at me. Oh, they're looking at me. Oh, shit. What the hell? Everybody stop. Don't move. Okay, goodbye. Why am I playing with Deadies? I love Deadies. It's like my favorite guy. Stop it, you. Oh, shit! It's time! No, I still lost it. I still lost Frenzy. Pardon. Oh, hey, my dog's barking. That's cool.
Guardian down.
Barking is my dog's way of saying, hey, but very loudly. Pain. Aiming is hard and I can't do it no matter how hard I try. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I can't handle this. Ka-toop. Thanks, Icarus Grip, for that really handy help with the rocket launcher I just threw at them. What are we doing? Are we throwing? Why is I run so much I mean, I know we're not running the same subclasses, but this is... Taking a leisurely stroll through the Grandmaster Nightfall out here. It's like we just don't care anymore. Don't you fucking bitch ass piece of shit, Cap. The fact that they both just sat there. Not today. Okay, Trotsu. No! Not killing him, because let's be real, I can't do it if I wanted to. Grandmaster Nightfalls. Crazy, am I right? Stop it, you. You stop that. Is that a bubble? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. You guys remember those Capri Sun commercials where they would say, respect the pouch, respect it? Do you guys think that was kind of the dawn of the doing weird shit just to maintain that people remember your product? That Old Spice really just brought into the limelight? I feel like that was definitely the first iteration of it that I really remember. I mean, it accomplished the desired effect, I assume. I mean, as a kid, I was like, what the fuck? Now as an adult, I'm like, ah, yes, of course, there wasn't really a point to it, was there? Yeah, and someone died not respecting the pouch, too. That was pretty fucked up. Remember the one where the guy got beheaded? It's crazy. Blown away. They showed that on Nickelodeon. What's the hardest strike? If I had to take a pick. Either corrupted or glassway. Probably corrupted. No, yeah, let's go. Couldn't hit me. I'm too fast. All right, motherfuckers, it's time. Oh! They said don't use aggressive roaming supers in Grandmaster Nightfalls. You'll just die, Slayerage. You'll just get killed like an idiot. But I sure showed them. Look at me, getting a bunch of kills and then not even dying. Talk about just being a cracked gamer. I think Glassway was perceived as harder than it actually is because we had the buff or the bug timer. And we didn't have enough time for it. TLH was once a clan back in the day. They got a world's first raid clear carried by S_K_U. Hold up, I'm saying it wrong. Capital S _ capital K _ capital U _ capital L _ capital L _ capital I _ capital X _ Nope, no underscore on the M1. Should I start over? Do you guys think you could probably have enough to work with there? That guy just almost skamazed me to death. Also, this is definitely just going to be a slower run on my Titan. Wall of Radiance is goated. So there had to have been 2 rocket spawns right next to each other there, because that looked like I just picked up 1 brick and got 8 rockets. TLH ain't the same. Slayer raging at Fire Team while his mic is muted. TLH ain't the same because TLH doesn't log on to the game. Right? I don't need to hear that. Now, if only the rest of my clanmates had actually been entertaining, I could have maintained that we were a clan on any of my like social media and my Twitch stream, but no, nobody's entertaining, so I have to carry the entire weight of that myself, which just means being muted all the time. Skullix. If I die, I'm actually dead. Absolutely, Steph. I think, honestly, that really was the turning point for our clan. Everything was good up until probably that exact moment. I mean, I don't want to be over dramatic, but yeah, honestly, I haven't even enjoyed being in the clan ever since that. I literally thought I was punching a dude, not a teammate. Turns out it was a teammate and not a dude, and now I have no melee charge. Imagine not just running Limonarch all the time. Yep. Hate to see it. Don't worry, I have got this. Cannot slide into throwing a shield, turns out. You mean Slayerage isn't in Ascend already? News to me. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I should just join Ascend. Except for the fact that my... Did he? Is Deddy fighting that thing? Too low. All right, now back on track. Get absolutely outplayed. Like, honestly, not even close. Hello? Alright, now to kill this guy. A good old 1-2 buckle my shoe. I was missing like 2 health. How am I related to Esoteric? Well, there's one key detail about us that is how we are related, and that is that we share the same birthday. I'm out. Goodbye. Really, really? That's the kind of thing that I would say to shitpost, but in this case, yep, we actually have the same birthday. Am I esoteric? No.
Guardian down.
We're Destiny PvE rivals. He does all the content, and I fucking shitpost on the internet. So as you can see, the competition is fierce. think my dog needs a firmware upgrade. She barks at nothing, like, surprisingly regularly. Okay. A wink. Hey, buddy. Holy fucking shit, bro. This guy's gotta go. He's insane. We let this guy live, he kills us all 100%.
Guardian down.
I love having no rockets. I guess I could have used sniper ammo. There's plenty around. Sibs, did you see? Actually, I almost guarantee you didn't see this. But, so the content creator behind DestinyRoundup.com, Shackle Shotgun, had a Twitter account where she did a lot of general commentary and fun stuff and shit posting and just, you know, normal Twitter account. And over a 20-second clip of You Spin Me Round by Dead or Alive, her account was suspended. So pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky. And the guy who sings that song, I don't really know, his name is Pete something, had a very fiercely anti-music industry stance, so it's kind of funny in a sad way that someone who is most decidedly not into the idea of their music being used for the sake of profits and not a whole lot else would get a Twitter account suspended. Yeah. Another legendary website for Legends has that song playing. Can you remind me, I know what website you're talking about, to be clear on that, obviously. I mean, anybody that has any Destiny rockstar is obviously going to know the site you're talking about. But did it play the metal version or just the normal one? I can't remember. Fuck. What was the metal version by? Normal one? Okay. Could you go to it on stream? I don't need to be giving out the secrets of pro PvE players on my live stream. That'd be just... That... I didn't expect it to work, but I wanted to know if it was going to bonk him at least. I did not see that direct shock grenade. Dude, but there's some metal band that did a cover if you spin me around. Better be pretty careful, T-Sibs. If we're not, we're going to give away the site, and then people are going to know exactly where to look to find out how to be a PvE legend in Destiny. What instrument do you think he played this on? Like a saxophone, right? That's my guess. I mean, I guess maybe a trumpet, but those are basically the same instrument anyway. I don't think it was Richard E.B. Maybe a recorder. Got him. Here you go. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Whoop! Whoop! Maybe on a harmonica, actually. Oh. Hawkman, can you tell me what happened on RuPaul's Drag Race that was really cringy? Because I really want to know now. And I feel like you're deliberately excluding me by not telling me. Can you guys fucking stop? Bitch. What are you gonna do? You're frozen. Looking like an idiot. Absolutely no counterplay to this. Piece of shit, Captain. Wasting my entire goddamn super on nothing. Fuck you. Hello. Massive effect. I'm glad that didn't kill me. Honestly, Hawkmoon, I think my interest has waned already. Winnable, guys, winnable. Keep it the DPS. Roll first, roll first. Huge. Woo! I didn't get an exotic or thingy like Daddy said I would. I'm pissed. Daddy got Mask of Bacchus, so really he's the only one benefiting here.
Guardian down.
I'm not looking forward to them making that super a lot shorter for PvE reasons. Like, if you don't have a super of Behemoth's length in PvE, it just doesn't even feel like you've got a super at all most of the time. Nice, bro. There's some really good Icefall Mantle for delay. Yeah, for deleting. For deleting, for sure. Now, do we want to upgrade something other than these gloves, or do we upgrade these gloves? Probably these gloves. Probably these gloves right here. Speaking of TOS, have I seen that Twitch has announced a button that will delete all VODs on my channel? That's so helpful. I love that. Finally, I've been waiting for a way to delete all of my past broadcasts. Because just manually not saving them in the first place was way too much effort.
We'll continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Speaking of TOS, have you seen the... oh, wait, I already read that. Derp. Ah, yes, Icefall Mantle. The exotic that takes away your jump in a game built around mobility. Yeah. I think my favorite part about Icefall Mantle is never using it for anything, because it has way too many downsides for a little upside. Bonk. Never give up. Never surrender. Fly over his head. Pull out your bow. Hit your teammate in the back of the head. Maybe don't do that part. I really shouldn't be on my Titan still. There's just no need. Hey, good afternoon to you as well, Corey. Oh. Nope. 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 One more nope. Smacked him. I noticed that too, Basara. Interesting coincidence, isn't it? I'm a little mad that I'm so bad at this game. I don't know. Maybe Gilded Conqueror is time gated. Let's take a look. Not 100% on this. Yes. Yes, it is. Stop it, you. Uh-oh. Wizard got a shield back. I thought it died.
Guardian down.
I just had a pang of missing being in college, waking up in the morning and going to the cafe and ordering a Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and eating it on my lonesome. What a weird random thing. Oh, hey. Whoa! How am I gonna miss the easy shot? Woink. Huge, dude. So when is Liminar gonna have a catalyst? Have they announced that yet? I never knew that I cared, but it turns out I do. It's a little whack that the ability to masterwork an exotic is precedented on Bungie finding the time to make a catalyst for it. Did that just not blow up the war mine cell? But I shot the war mine cell with the high impact sniper. Hello? I don't know why they're standing over there this time. Look who comes crawling back. Oh! What is Daddy doing over there? Obviously, we're supposed to fight from here this time. Goodness. Cannot make up his mind. I can't believe I actually want Trials of Osiris to come back just so I can complete a mod page. All I know is if I get Adept Projectile Velocity next week, and I'm only able to get 1 mod per week, I'm gonna be upset. So what other exciting stuff should I be doing in Destiny lately? Let's think. What have I been missing out on by just playing a ton of Grandmaster Nightfalls? There's, of course, the very fun Presage mission. I have not done that this week yet. I haven't done any of my dungeons. I've only done 1 raid. You can farm all mods this week. Are you sure, Trunk Woman? Because based on my experience, I'm thinking Adept Icarus is locked to Trials. People on Reddit saying they got Adept Icarus as well. But do we believe people on Reddit? You gotta remember, this is Reddit we're talking about. They think champions are ruining Destiny. I mean, I know you can farm Adept mods. I'm just not sure about Adept Hand or Icarus Grip. Oh right, we're supposed to kill that guy. Shooting at me like, hello, Slayer. After this run, I'm taking my dog out. Well, I don't know why they tie that mod to only PvP as well, but I don't think people have gotten Adept big ones from Trials. See, I mean, it seems like Adept big ones is a PvE exclusive mod, and Adept or whatever Icarus is a PvE exclusive mod potentially. I mean, I was getting mods pretty quickly at first, and then suddenly I'm getting them not at all. I mean, it could be that your chance of getting a mod goes down the fewer there are for you to get. So, like, instead of going... Check if mod drops, and if mod drops, check which mods are equipped and or which mods are already owned, and give one that's not. And instead of doing that, be instead like drop Adept Reload. No, drop Adept Handling. Yes. Do they have Adept Handling? No. Drop Adept Handling? No. And just like go through the whole list to that effect. And I've just been getting the no on Adept Icarus. But I don't know. That feels like a weird explanation. Hiya! Bitch! You're getting 0 adept mods from 6 GMs. Are you missing very many? Yeah, Bungie would never do anything weird. Only 2 from collections and big ones. Well, thankfully we can just consult Bungie's nicely documented list of gear drops in their sources, where they've got it conveniently cataloged and commentated as necessary to help us fully understand what activities we should do to get certain items and what our chances of getting those items are. Does anyone have the link to that? GM means good morning. It also means General Motors. Oh, you left the list with your gold egg laying duck. Unfortunate. Okay, I missed. You ate the shot! No! The absolute pain of it all. He's dead. He's alive. He's very alive. I'm in a small, but... Never mind. Couldn't even finish my dumbass sentence. I am using Lemon Arc. I found it to be a surprisingly enjoyable weapon. It would be cool if they added music like this to all Nightfalls, but unfortunately, I think the fact that this was by a known person may be the only reason it managed to make its way into the game. I hate the draw speed more than the reload speed. On my Warlock, it definitely felt better than it does on my Titan War Hunter, but it's whatever. I'll adapt, improvise, overcome. Oof. Death. That's not what I wanted, fuck. But I didn't die.
Guardian down.
You know, I ask all the time for music like this in this game. I've said so many times that I wish that the music in the game was more present, that I could, like, really just get into it in the middle of a boss fight. And experiencing what I am currently, I feel absolutely validated in that desire, because this is so much cooler. And just hearing the enemies make their silly little fire noises and my guns above all else. This game doesn't have audio cues, so it might as well make the most of the great music that it does have. How many golf balls have I gotten today? I have no idea. Quite a few. That is for sure. You. No recovery, Ursa Furiosa. The pain of it all. Oh yeah, I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads because it seems like a good time for that, and I will see you guys in a second.
what Holiday is doing later. I should check in with Saint to see if he has any recommendations for Titans to send on this mission. Never seen so many humans in one place before. Never seen so many people in one place before.
Man, I'm so tired of not getting this Icarus mod. Only because I don't even know if I can. It could be that you're limited to the number of adept mods you can get a week. Or something. I don't know.
Walla seems awfully tired today. Guardian, you waiting for orders?
I may have gotten the code Duolo that you're trying to get. But I'm not sure I even want that one. Lasting impression kind of cheeks. So what are we doing at the helm? Oh, good. Cheeks is bad. And it's not that lasting impression is actually Cheeks, it's that Frenzy is just much better. So it's hard for lasting impression to compare to Frenzy. If Frenzy is an option, it is preferable.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
Lasting impression is just like...
In the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair.
Not really worth it when you can get an equivalent buff. Like if lasting impression was a 50% damage buff, we'd be talking.
Send their souls screaming back to hell.
but then it would be OP. I don't know. I guess if it was 30%, that'd probably be a good balance. Where it'd be clearly better than Frenzy and clearly worth giving up your ability to clear ads instantly. Yeah, Lasting Impression is 19 and Frenzy is 20. I'm not really sure why it is the way it is, but that is the way it is. And it do be like that sometimes.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Civitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
No shooter, Reno. No shooter with the below. I am the below. Whoop. I mean, Lasting Impression would be better for DPS if you didn't actually proc Frenzy before a boss fight. But proccing Frenzy is not a problem, really at all. If you couldn't proc Frenzy while stowed, it would also be a problem. What's the first column you want? Field Prep. Field Prep is really good. It's best in slot a lot of the time. Impulse Amplifier is really good too. I'm not really sure which one's better, to be honest. Because Field Prep, you get an extra rocket, and you can reload really fast while crouched. But Impulse Amplifier, you get a faster reload speed all the time. And that means that you can do it in midair, which is pretty important with rocket launchers, because part of the benefit of using a rocket launcher is the fact that you can aim in midair without any disadvantage. I cannot believe that hit me. I am confused how it did, to be honest, because it looked like it was hitting my feet. I'm assuming quick draw isn't bad. Like, if I had the roll, I'd want to go for something like hard or quick launch, impact casing, field prep, frenzy. Yeah. I think impulse amplifier, like I said a moment ago, impulse amplifier and field prep just have very similar benefits. Well, similar strength of benefits, but the benefits themselves are somewhat different. Field prep, you get an extra rocket. That's sick. And you get fast reloads for free by just crouching, which is also sick. Impulse amplifier, you get fast reloads for free. You do not get an extra rocket. That is not sick. But you do get a huge chunk of velocity, and you don't have to crouch to reload. So your reload is better, and your ability to use the weapon in its niche is better. But you don't get that extra rocket is really the main thing. That extra rocket is a lot to give up. I mean, that's a pretty major disadvantage. But not being able to reload in the air and having less velocity are also significant disadvantages. And between the two of them, I feel like they add up to the value of not having that rocket. Especially because I'm pretty sure if you run double rocket reserves, you still don't get another... Like, if you run double rocket reserves, I might have 9 rockets. And with field prep in the same role, I think I would still only have 9. Yeah, lasting impression not giving you ad clear is big sad. Like, that's not good. Like, it's really good specifically for boss DPS, and that's actually like it, which kind of sucks. It's definitely not a bad perk. I just definitely don't think it's that good. And I honestly, I think a big part of the reason that people got as excited about it as they did is because at Atrax, it has a kind of unique thing it can do. Considering Atrax is all about burst damage, as soon as you hit that health threshold and Atrax starts dissipating, you know, your timer to get any more damage in gets really narrow. So when people are talking about or when people first saw lasting impression as a perk, the relevant raid in the game had a very good use case for it immediately available, which is, you know, it makes the weapon look, or the perk look better than it actually is, I think. Cluster bombs used to be pretty good. I'm not really... People have said that they're not as good anymore, and I don't actually know. I've just taken their word for it. Although, honestly, nothing compares to Frenzy in my mind. Frenzy is like... Frenzy's nuts. That is a very, very good perk. Nice. Especially because when you combine Frenzy with... Nice. Damn. When you combine Frenzy with Impulse Amplifier, you get really, really fast reloads. I'm pretty sure I'm capping reload speed on my rocket launcher by having both perks. So, this is really good. Oof, that was not smooth. This whole thing has been not smooth. I really hate being blinded. That is not fun ever. Chain reaction is also... Chain reaction is a bad perk for a rocket launcher. I mean, like, look at this. They're all dead, except this guy right here. And he wouldn't have even died to the other guys if chain reaction had been a thing. Like, the way rockets work, you center them between a bunch of enemies, blow them all up, and chain reaction is left with nothing to do. I mean, it looks cool. So, now you got to give it a little credit for that, I guess. See, lasting impression is actually good because it makes it impossible for you to do what I just did. That said, it does introduce the new difficulty of sticking an enemy and then chasing after you with a bomb on its face. Heretic cannot roll Frenzy, nope. God roll Heretic is field prep Vorpal weapon, I think. It doesn't really have good second column perks. That is objectively hilarious, though. There's no subjectivity to be had here. Enemy chases you with a rocket on its face. That is funny. I don't care who you are. Yeah, I mean, Impulse and Lasting Impression, definitely not bad. If you're totally fine with the downside of Lasting Impression, then it is absolutely a good perk. I mean, there are use cases where it's better than, well, I guess there's like one use case where it's better than Frenzy, but... The only time it's really not that good, like, I've got Frenzy just active right now, so I'm just getting more damage if I were to fire a rocket. But the only thing about Frenzy that's, I was wanting to pick up special ammo, but... Okay. Frenzy, baby. Field prep, Frenzy, hard launch, impact casing, velocity masterwork. How do we feel about that? I'm sitting here trying to decide if there's literally anything that could be better there. I mean, I would want hard launch for the velocity. I would want field prep and Frenzy. I would want impact casing for the damage. Like, literally the only thing that I might think could be improved is the masterwork, and I'm not sure that you can do better than a velocity masterwork. So, yep, that's a... In my book, that would be the perfect roll, I think. Yeah, I do agree with that too, K-Stacks. I think if you're using Lasting Impression, you probably want auto-loading paired with it. But rockets are such a good source of damage right now that I just find myself wanting to manually reload anyway, personally. Because there's just so much damage to be had by just chain firing rockets. Fourth time Rampage, Accurized Polygonal Range Masterwork. That's pretty sick. Ayya! Boink. No. No. Chat. I love Long Gone Gulch. I probably shouldn't have continued peeking when I was 1 HP. I didn't know they were sniping that direction.
Thanks. I love you too.
Super Fossa, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it, Super Fossa. Yeah, I play fearlessly when I have my super going. It's one of the few times I can feel confident in my ability to not get owned. I would like to shoot one enemy, please. Please and thank you. Actually, Frenzy works pretty great with this bow too, because technically I'm fighting whenever my poison is ticking. So maintaining Frenzy is easier than ever with these one simple step. Preference for rocket launcher archetype, the one with built-in tracking sounds nice. You know, I honestly don't have any preference, and I'm kind of curious if there is any compelling reason to prefer one over another. I feel like perks on rocket launchers matter too much to even worry about archetype. Which is a shame, because if there was ever a rocket launcher within that tracking frame kind, I would be pretty interested to try it out and see how I feel about the tracking. But I've literally never tried to take advantage of tracking in this game. Although it would help a lot if this game were... Well, if there was any vehicle in it, like a Banshee from... what's that game series called? Fuck. The one with the gigantic ring. It was a world. Also made by Bingle Corp. Pokemon. That one. Thank you. Yeah. Like a Banshee from Pokemon, where it like flies around and is pretty unpredictable, and it's too far away for you to hit it consistently with a rocket without tracking it. Yeah, I feel that. Quasar, I have no idea what the difference between different types is. No, don't do it! Yes! Still don't do it! Darn it. Isn't Royal Entry the best rocket launcher in the game? The answer to your question is, I don't know. Pretty sure it's not, though. I don't think it has the right perks to be. Like, I think the best you can get on it is Field Prep Lasting Impression? I'm pretty sure it can't roll Frenzy, and if it can't roll Frenzy, then it's out of contention for best rocket. I barely live there. Thanks, Sheltered by the Void. See, like, Frenzy makes me be like, pew, reload. 20% extra damage. Pew, reload. 20% damage. We don't even want to bother with wasting a rocket on him. Feels great. Just getting a 20% buff all the time. And all I have to do is not be dead. And then when I come back to life, all I have to do is fight for 10 seconds and I'm good again. Uh-oh. Probably less Frenzy there, yeah. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Okay, that's confusing to look at visually. Goodbye. Kinda wish I had my super so I could go in there and get his res, but alright now. You have an auto-loading lasting impression with impact hard launch on a Royal Entry. Yeah, okay, that I forgot about auto-loading. Auto-loading would probably be, oh, no thank you. Owned. Oh my god. Did I not wait for my health to come back? Kill clip killing wind on an SMG would be sick. I want that on the Iron Banner SMG. I'm actually looking forward to Iron Banner coming back around. Oh my gosh, can I please? That's what happens when you try to go for res. It's like a weenie, though. Not where I wanted to do that. Darn. Imagine the strike without the room where everything just leaves you alone. We need more of that in the game. Give me the scout rifle, or the pulse rifle, or the rocket launcher, or a blue helmet's fine, I guess. Thanks, Conan. Took me quite a while to get to a point where I actually like how my Titan looks, so I'm glad to have finally arrived at that point. My only problem is there's no way to get a gun that actually looks good on this character. Maybe I just pull a dead man's tail so I have one on both characters, but I don't think that'll work either. Any particular reason I'm using Heart of Inmost Light? Yes. Word, thanks. So the reason is Heart of Inmost Light is a good general use exotic. Lion Rampant's great for platforming. I miss it when I don't have it sometimes. Dune Marches is good for aggressive gameplay. That's nice in PvP.
Beneath the ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow
Heart of Inmost Light is just useful all the time, though. Getting your abilities back faster feels really good.
We must destroy this machine god.
Like when you just
send their souls screaming,
kind of spam some abilities, just get your abilities back. I feel like tracking on a rocket launcher would be, like, I don't know how that impacts the impact of it, because the overall damage from the rocket might be lower on the tracking rocket frame, and that alone would make it less desirable. But the lack of need for tracking, combined with the fact that Bungie loves to have, you know, pros and cons to this kind of thing, I would be surprised if there's not some disadvantage to tracking frames. It isn't? They all do the same damage? You sure of that? So I'm pretty sure. And this is where it would be weird to maim. Rounds per minute 15. Oh, are they all 15 now? Did they make... They used to have 20. Yeah, Husgau's 20. Moss Epoch 25. Same with Heretic. So you're telling me that the 15, 20, and 25 RPMs have no bearing whatsoever on the total damage output per rocket? Because Sleepless actually carries an extra rocket as compared with Code Duolo. The disadvantage is lower blast radius and velocity. Yes, the rockets have done the same damage for a long time. Same with how grenade launchers used to be before Bungie changed it. Huh. You seem mighty confident, but I'm still a little skeptical. I need to know where this information comes from. You're mighty confident?
Guardian down.
Whoa. Frenzy absolutely is the best perk. Frenzy is not situational at all. When there's a different damage perk that does more damage, there's some competition there potentially, like... Rampage might be better than Frenzy under the right circumstances, and One for All might be better than Frenzy under the right circumstances. But on a rocket launcher where it's just the highest damage buff, and it gives you a reload buff, which is very important for your DPS.
Guardian down.
Because if you're actually trying to like spam rockets at an enemy, like if I was killing this guy, I need to be able to be like fire, reload, and then my reload speed is what caps my ability to fire again, not the rate of fire. So getting reload also increases your DPS outside of just the 20% increase in flat damage per rocket. And the only thing you have to do to get it to activate is be in the middle of combat, which more often than not you are, and all you have to do to get value out of it is not just open the fight instantly with your rocket launcher out. It's like saying Recluse's perk is situational, with Master of Arms activating anytime you get a kill. Because like technically, yeah, it's not like just literally always intrinsically active, but at the same time, it's, you know, the next best thing. We're going to talk about something being situational, like all the other perks immediately come into first place way ahead of Frenzy on that. I don't know, my teammates are both using rockets. Honestly, I haven't been paying too much attention to what they're running. One of them is. There's half our answer. Bonk. I thought that would have one-shot him. Holy guacamole. Oh! At least my res isn't too bad. If they cross the whole room, obviously. That was unlucky. And by unlucky, I mean completely my fault and just a bad decision. Started playing this game this week, so you're very confused, but seems cool. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Understanding it better does not make it more fun, so that's always something to keep in mind. See, I already have Frenzy! I just got rezzed! I haven't done anything! Tell Joe to bring Hush back. All right, I'll tell him. We all know I've got that kind of pull around here. Lasting Impression is neat for the Divinity rocket thing you can do, but you prefer Frenzy on your rockets unless you're using it for a Divinity build. What is the Divinity Lasting Impression interaction that makes it worthwhile? I don't know anything about that. Ooh. Oh, what am I aiming at? I'm gonna need to see a wizard. Get badoinked to you chumps. Oh, I'm almost dead. That's cool. Gives you some time to get Divinity Pro. Oh, true. It's kind of interesting. I mean, that only really matters, I guess, if you're I don't know how often that would be significant. I get actually. Okay. Here's what you do: Lasting Impression, auto loading, Divinity. You fire your rocket launcher, switch to Divinity, proc Divinity, and then when the rocket explodes and you've auto loaded, you quick swap back to your rocket launcher to do it again without ever losing Divinity. Huge. I don't actually know how easy that quick swap would be. It doesn't seem like it'd be very easy, but doable, I'd assume.
Guardian down.
But getting like 1 extra rocket's worth of damage. I mean, if you did it from far enough away, you could do that without lasting impression, actually. Just like be at the far side of the room, as long as you don't have impulse amplifier. Specifically spec intentionally into having no velocity. Make a 3-part video series explaining very rationally why Hush doesn't belong in the game, and it's good that they sunset it. They might keep it away for 1 season, only to reveal they'll bring it back in a State of the Game post. Okay, here's the thing. The community is celebrating that sunsetting is gone, and they should. That's fair. But sunsetting spirit remains. XD. Because their plan is to introduce sunsetting in a way that's more palatable. Because they realized they unintentionally gave players the sense that their weapons had an expiration date, and that people really did not like that at all. Pulled like 7 24-hour plus sleepless nights in part 3 days. Why? They're all for sunsetting, but I'm sad we lost a pinnacle weapon apart from Mountaintop Recluse. I mean, honestly, sunsetting would be the opportunity for them to keep pinnacle weapons in the game. But it seems like they accidentally made pinnacle weapons way too strong and didn't think through how heavily that was going to affect the meta. Although, to be honest, I really do miss Recluse. Like, I kind of wish I could go back to Recluse how it was. I mean, I feel like with champion mods being a thing, there's at least some room for other weapons, even with Recluse being absolutely freaking bonkers. Not as much room as there needs to be, so I'm not really questioning their judgment on that call, but still. Kathoop! Oh, I didn't have frenzy on that shot. Oh, the pain. Oh, the waste. Oh, the situational. What happens because I didn't snipe the guys in the beginning? Okay. Why does it feel like they do so much damage there? Oh, I'm ignoring K-Stacks. What did K-Stacks say? What? I didn't ignore K-Stacks. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Ever since sunsetting, you forgot how weirdly I pronounce Recluse?
Guardian down.
I bet you say recoil too. And rewind. Not rewind, not recoil. The concept of clusing twice. You recluse. Any word that starts with RE automatically is pronounced that way. Name a single counterexample. Regard? No, it's regard. Not regard. Regard. Ouch. Who's shooting me? Stop it. No, it's regard, not regard. See, that's what I said, Alpha. Revenant, Revolution, Relative. See, you guys can't even get a single example. Use your pull with Bunchy to make them bring back Hush as an exotic with an intrinsic perk, and I'll give me 10 subs. Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Except, my pull with Bunchy is non-existent. There's a time when I was like, hey, I would like to give you guys my opinion about the game, if you don't mind. I'll do it at your convenience, in whatever format works best for you. And they were like, yeah, well, we do that, but we don't value your feedback. And they kicked me from the fire team. We were at the end of a Grandmaster Nightfall too. You have a friend who pronounces recluse as recoolsy. That actually makes more sense than my pronunciation now that I'm really thinking about it. I think actually though, in all seriousness, I think recluse can be pronounced really either way. Like I've heard people say of the spider, brown recluse and brown recluse. And recluse is how it's always sounded most natural to me, but it's one of those words that I just say in a weird way because I decided that would be more fun for me and stuck with it forever. There's quite a few words that I do that with. I wish I could remember all of them to make my point right now, but I'm drawing a blank. Does anyone want to help me undraw that blank? Because there are quite a few words. It shouldn't be that hard to think of one. I just, I have problems. Yeah, Tarantula. There's an example. Coincidentally, another bug-based, I was going to say void weapon, but I guess the Tarantula is actually arc, so never mind. Anarchy. Yep, anarchy. There's one. Recreational. See? I'll just Malden because you've been saying recluse wrong. See, like the word read. Perfect example. I have read that book. This is not a very safe place to be while I see that both of my teammates are dead. Fortunately, I can erect a barrier to protect them from further death. He didn't come up when he was supposed to. Hey-oh! I hate it here. Oh look, Frenzy. That's sick. Looks like I was just in the right situation for it. Pretty lucky. Reticle? Yep. You're saying erect wrong? It's erect? Oh my god, dude. Good catch. Thank you. Holy shit, I've actually been fucking up quite a few words. Like, Ari, you doing okay? I've been saying that R like a fucking pirate. Holy shit, I must sound like such an idiot. Has Frenzy procced? As long as you exist for like 10 seconds, it procs. You have to be in combat for like 10 seconds, which is like nothing. And it stays on the weapon for quite a while. Like, got Frenzy right now. Oh, I went away after like 4 seconds there, but yeah. Oh, I did mean Frenzy. Holy shit. This is a hard day for me. Hiya! Whoa, cheese. Don't be insulting people in my chat. I missed. Well, that recoil wasn't so out of control. Time to settle the debate. Worcestershire. That sounds right. I've actually only ever heard that pronounced Worcestershire. Worcestershire, I guess. Worcestershire? 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 Yeah. Weird. I'm gonna flank. You know what? I'm going M. Who are you exactly? Goodness. That one little shank is like not leaving me alone. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million servitors lit up my fire team as we wiped. I don't actually know how he says that last line. Need to brush up on my important to know for meme reasons. Was the servitor there for a second, or am I just bugging? Oh, hey, what's up, man? I was not supposed to be a regular melee. I'm so tired of getting killed in that way. Worcestershire? Worcestershire? What? How many arrows does it take before I've got Frenzy up? Four? And how long am I out of combat before it goes away? Yeah, quite a while. Whoop. You know, it really drives me nuts when people spell the word past, P-A-S-T, or when they intend to use the word past, P-A-S-T, and instead write P-A-S-S-E-D. Like, I passed my class. And not in like the I walked by it in the hallway way. I mean like the I got a acceptable score. Past isn't a real word. I'm tired of Democrats pretending it is. I am pretty damn sure this game just doesn't give a shit about the Icarus grip mod. Yeah, I don't think it's happening, guys. I think that they've decided Icarus grip does not drop here. It's not going to happen. Please be a very, very good roll. If you are, I'll be like nice. Please be a very, very good roll. If you are, I'll be like nice. Well, I mean, I guess if you care about having a gun that's going to be able to kill enemies, this is pretty good, but who gives a shit about that? I mean, I do kind of like killing wind on machine guns. Or on this machine gun, anyway. Just get that full-ass range bar, just mighty fine. How much do I have to hold back when someone says roll when they mean roll? You know, I've pointed that out a handful of times. Definitely on Reddit. It's crazy to me because the word roll. I mean, I guess I understand the confusion, to be honest. But people will say like, "What roll do you have on this weapon?" R-O-L-E. And I guess I could kind of understand where it might be like, you know, the roll of the weapon is different based on the perks that you get. Where it's like, you know, Frenzy has a different roll in your loadout than Lasting Impression would, for instance. But I feel like it very obviously is R-O-L-L, as in you have randomly rolled perks. Why in the hell would you have randomly rolled ROLLED perks? It's not like randomly ROLED perks. Nobody's assigning them rolls. Yep. Ow. Get out of here, Salad Bear. Don't let me catch you. Oh. We're gonna wipe in the very beginning. That'd be sick. The same people who say trails instead of trials? They probably are. Dude, he juked that drag. That was amazing.
Guardian down.
My interest in doing this Nightfall has definitely tanked. On account of... Well, first of all, I'm on the wrong character. I mean, I would really rather get a Mask of Bacchus than any other exotic. But much more importantly, I'm not going to get that stupid ass... Wait, why is he taking us to orbit? What roll did I get on you? Yeah, okay, nice. There's a lot of people on Reddit whose first language is not English, to be fair to them. Yeah, true. Do I want to switch character? Nah. I'll do this one on my Titan. I think I'm probably going to wind up getting off in the very near future, but I don't know exactly how far out that is. I'm kind of curious what my girlfriend's homestead is looking like in Valheim. Because word on the street is that it's pretty sick. I don't think we need diction lessons from someone who says coyote. I don't know why you would pronounce that word any other way. Seems to me that if you're pronouncing it differently, you don't know how to read. I think if it was meant to be pronounced coyote, it would be K-A-I-O-T-E-E, but it's not that. It's C-O-Y-O-T-E, koi, oat. Pretty straightforward stuff. What's a girlfriend? A girlfriend is a person... I should be arrested for what? How dare you? Woo! It did it. They didn't die? I haven't done anything to words. It's not my fault whoever came up with the word in the first place didn't do a good job making the language that they were spoken in. I mean, damn. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not really a huge fan of that finisher with my bull helmet. I think you're operating under the assumption the English language is straightforward and follows its own rules. You cannot name a single thing that is not consistent about the English language. Try. I'll give you 65 tries. Anything past that, and I'm going to consider my point made. Leaves and leaves? What's inconsistent about that? It's just a homonym and a homophone combined into one slightly confusing situation. Context is everything anyway. I mean, I guess if you really tried, you could probably cook up a confusing situation. Like, all right. That's my leaf. It's very good. Shut up. No, I know. I mean, see, it could be like he sees she leaves and then he leaves, or he sees she leaves and then he leaves. Oh no, oh fuck, oh god, that's confusing. How can you tell which one he does? There's really no way, is there?
Thanks. I love you too.
Rick Rochester, thanks so much for the 2 years. Appreciate it, Rick. Thank you very much. Daddy, are you asking if I'm okay? Bitch! Double bitch! Daughter and laughter both have otter, but are pronounced completely differently. How are they pronounced? Featherless biped plus man. What are you guys getting at? Boop. Unstoppable. Bitch. And whoop. Like you said, that has to do with context, so that's fine, but context and pronunciation inconsistencies are a bit different. Well, you're gonna have to do a little better than that. I'm confused. What is... Are you making a point of some kind right now? Oh my god, what the fuck? Only I had lasting impressions so I could clear this out way more slowly. Don't worry, guys. I will pick you up and then walk away. Not getting both of you. Everybody gets one. I say everybody gets one. Only one of you gets one. What the fucker getting his health back like he's allowed to? Did we kill both? I before E, except after C, and then weird. And fuck, what's the rest of that sentence? God damn it, there's some really long ass sentence that's like, I before E except after C, or when sounded as A as a neighbor and way, and weird is just weird, and like it goes on for like a while. but I can't remember any of it. Unless you're in a field with your neighbor.
Guardian down.
Except in the case of your weird foreign beige neighbor. What the hell is this? Is this allowed? How'd he do that? How'd he do that? I got him. Don't worry, Daddy, I saved you.
Guardian down.
Looks like we gotta go on without him, lads. I before E, except when your foreign neighbor Keith receives 8 counterfeit beige slays from feisty caffeinated weightlifters. Yeah. See, but that rule is actually very consistent if you think about it. Because the rule is that pretty much no matter what you do, you're just going to be wrong. The rule, like all of English, boils down to simply memorize each and every word and its use cases and any possible exceptions that may apply to it. And at that point, you will speak perfect, grammatically correct English. I think you should have light fading in Grandmaster Nightfalls. Hey Slayer, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Twitch and Amazon accounts to get a free sub to the streamer of your choice? Wait, you can? You fucking kidding me? I've been paying money for these. That was not even that funny. I think English was designed specifically so that people could be really smug about exceptions to rules that they invented with the singular intention of them having an exception to that rule, so that other people would have no idea what was coming. I mean, like, why even have rules at all? You mean Dado is not funny? What? Hold up, that's toxic. Why would you say that? Well, that was not a very good rocket, now was it? Ah, that was much better. Alright, buddy, you're starting to piss me off. I see I was starting to piss him off too. Why say lot word when few word do trick? Okay, I think we could shorten that. I think with words, it's implied that you are saying a lot. Or, excuse me, when it's implied that they're being said. Because what use are words that are not being said? Or, you know, like written. It's the same concept, though. So I feel like you could cut that out. Why lot word when few word do trick? I don't think there's necessarily a reason to refer to word twice in the same sentence. Because, I mean, obviously, it's like, say, Destiny's Nightfalls are fun. Destiny is a fun game. When I could just be like, you know, it is a fun game. We can probably cut that out too. So, why say lot word when few do trick? No. Why lot word when few do trick? Can we get any better than that? Why lot word? Well, I don't think there's any situation where you want to say more words than less. So if there's not really any specificity to this case, I don't think we even need to say when few word do trick. Probably just why lot word few do trick. Ouch. Chad, do you guys ever think about the fact that the phrase less is more is a capitalist illusion designed to keep you happy with getting paid less money than you deserve? Alright, fuck you. No. Bitch. Bitch ass, punk ass. Fuck. Pain in my ass. Thorn in my side. I wish Daddy would come help us. Okay. No, thank you.
Guardian down.
Oh, we got an idea. If you think about it, Briggs and Wyverns are the same. Can you explain how exactly you think about it to arrive at that end? If only that had been one of those shots that actually had a delay on it, so I could have lived. But it was not one of those shots that had a delay on it, so I did not live. No, I think it's time for me to get off. I think this is where I have to drop for the day. Because I've got to keep content for tomorrow, and if I actually get the mod, then I won't have any more reason to run Grandmaster Nightfalls, so... Probably going to call it here on my end. I got kicked from the fire team. That's a little toxic, but okay. I get it, I guess. I would kick me too. Alright, chat. We're hosting Mylan Games. He put out a cute little video of his wife saying her vows at his wedding very recently. And it was hilarious. And you should follow his channel and like his channel and subscribe to his channel and support his Patreon and comment in the chat. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks so much for playing and hanging out and discussing how to say words correctly. Goodbye, my friends.